hello. Hello, hello. It is me. I know. The disappointment is immeasurable and your weekend is ruined, but it's okay. That's just what I do, you know? It's just what I do. Yeah. Today should be a good day. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be an interesting challenge. So, interesting challenges are always a good one. So, I'm intrigued about today, and I'm looking forward to seeing what today's going to be like. So, yeah, I've just knocked a bunch of stuff on the floor, but I have interesting, speculative hopes for the day, you know? What did I even knock off? Oh, I knocked a bunch of paper off. They're like receipts and stuff. Things I bought years ago. Where did they even come from? No idea. They've just magically appeared from somewhere. I had to change my HDMI over so I could actually use my Switch. Welcome in, everybody, though. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Nice to see you. I know Shags was here before stream. I'm not sure if he's still here now because I know he said he was going out. But if you are, Shags, I hope you have a good one with your pals, and take it easy, mate. We'll see you when we see you. Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a nice time. And stream elements, of course, you know. The legend of stream elements never misses a stream, this geezer. What a legend. Smiley Stranger, welcome in. It's going to be buzzing like the power lines. Hopefully. Do you know what? Interesting, I think this could be quite a tough one. I think Electric could be a tough one. So I'm interested to see if it's going to be so much of a challenge as I think it will be. Because I think it might be quite annoying. And already pulling out the gun. Honestly, though, that's one. I mean, are we surprised it's me? Are we surprised the gun's already coming out? Not really. But yeah. It's nice to see everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you had a nice weekend so far. Yeah. Let me start getting the game up in the background. Because I do need to do that. Where the stream elements watch street then? He's a snake? He might be. To be fair, unlike PCG, he didn't spam me for a week asking to become mod as well. So maybe that's what it is. Actually just a snake. You might be right, Bowman. I think you might be right. He just wants mods so he can take over the channel. You know? We've seen through stream elements right there and then. Can you believe that? Seen straight through them. Yeah. How are you guys all doing? How are we? It's nice to see you. While we're talking about that, I need to reset the settings as well on the game. To start a new save file. Which is, it's sad. It's always sad deleting the old save file, you know? Because, I mean, I know they're just normal Pokemon. There's nothing special about them. We didn't get any shinies or anything in that run. But there's just something about it, you know? It's a bit sad losing all the Pokemon that you had. But here we go. Stream is going away. So, delete save file. A fresh profile is about to be made. Old Electric is about to come out for the first time. So, we're going to get on with it. There we go. I'm getting up in the background. I'll bring up the game in a moment when we're ready. I had a dream that I broke my watch streak. Your dream is Eternal's nightmare right now, you know? Is his living nightmare after he broke the streak the other week. He was devastated about that. Very sad. Very sad indeed. The game's so quiet. That's very odd. Oh, it's only at 24 volume. Even then, it still feels quiet. Oh, well. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah! I'm gonna dream about breaking the watch streak, though. I love it. Electric. That is our name right now. I think I would literally cry at this point. It's only a streak, though, you know? Hey, it's nice to have one, but it's only a streak. You know? You gotta remember. Can we get anything even more blonde than that? Oh, platinum kind of works. There's no, like, yellow option specifically, though, or anything more yellowy. I think it's all just kind of blondes. I guess we only got two options then. We either have to go gold, which is the closest to yellow we can get. I feel like this is what we have to go with, isn't it? This is the best color, isn't it, for this run? So pause that. I think this has to be the best, though. It's either that or platinum, isn't it? One of these two. Gold or platinum. I think gold is better here. Fits the electric theme slightly better, I think. So we'll go with that one. We got to change the eyes as well, of course. Worked hard on my streak? You have. You've done very well on your streak. It's very impressive. Yellow eyes. That's all we needed. Right, now we've created default character number, whatever, named after the typing of which we're doing. I think we're ready. You've done a number on that streak, though. What are you at, like? Close to 80 now? Which is absolutely crazy in itself that you're close to 80 streams in a row. That's just insane. Absolute insanity to me, that is. But, 77. Holy. That's wild. I can't believe that. Can't believe you get that many in a row. It's absolutely insane. It's really, really cool, though, that you guys, you know. I know Bevan's up there as well, so... It's insane that you guys, some of you want to get a streak that big and have a streak that big. Because, you know, as we all know, I don't need to say it again because I've said it a million times over the course of streaming, but I don't think I'm really that worth watching. So, I feel like I'm slightly more than I used to be, but I still think there's other people out there, you know. So, I guess it's kind of wild to me that some of you guys have streaks that big. You know? Wild in a good way, though. It's a pretty cool feeling. Mono Electric is the flavor of the day as well. It is in the title, but if you didn't see it or can't read, then there you go. Mono Electric. Should be an interesting one today. I am excited, but also anticipating it being a tough one. Just knowing from what we've got to do, there's a lot of typings that do not match up well against us. Or I guess we don't match up well against, so... I'm actually a little concerned. I think this could be really tough, potentially, in parts. So... It's got to be considered, I think, you know? This could be a tough one. I think this could well be one of the tougher runs we've done. And I'm ready for a hard one, to be honest, really. Monotype Poison, let's be real. We walked through that a little, didn't we? We walked through Monotype Poison. Let's not beat around the bush. It was quite easy, wasn't it? But now, though, we get one that's probably going to be a bit of a challenge. So I think this one may take longer than some of the other runs we've done recently. I think this could be the one that stumps us a little and stops us in our tracks. Because this one does genuinely have potential to be kind of a roadblock for us. Or Koraidon. Look at him zoom in. Look at him go. Absolutely flying. And then all of a sudden just falls asleep and crashes into the water. Got one. Why did he just randomly crash, though? They never really explained that. He's just flying around fine and he just randomly crashes. I guess maybe it's because he doesn't have the ability to fly because we don't later on. So he's just gliding for ages and then eventually comes down. But I don't know. Because they say later on when we find him that he like loses his powers, doesn't he? Unless it's just a random thing. But it's kind of weird to explain that. I don't know. Either way. Hey, look at that. I never noticed those. Look at those cute stickers we've got on the wardrobe there. Little Applin sticker. Ah, it's just like the one I've got on my binder. My Pokemon, I think it's Paldea Evolved, the binder. The TCG binder. I've got, oh, there's a Krogunk ball. There you go. Shaggy's favourite. Little Krogunk. This is not a bad room, you know. You wouldn't be too unhappy with this, would you? It's a fairly nice sized bed. You got a lot of floor space for things. You got a nice desk, lovely window out there. You know, nice TV. Not bad, this place, you know. I've never really taken a look around the room, but I like those stickers though. That's a nice touch that they put stickers on there. That's really cool. Well, let's have a look at. Let's do the house tour, shall we? Have a look at the decor of the house. We've never really bothered looking at it before. Let's have a look at the decor. What else we got? We got some paintings, some sort of abstract art and things, and some fruit there as well. Nice lamp. The old return of the handleless door, I see. This is our mother's room. She doesn't have a handle on the door, so I mean, maybe that's where everyone in Paldea gets it from. I don't know. Tauros moving company boxes, of course. Wonder what's in there. Clearly we've moved in recently, but we're also fairly well moved in because there isn't really a lot of boxes about, so... What else we got? Hey, I'd never noticed that before. There's like a substitute plushie up there as well. That's really cool. Some scrolls. Another door handle. Storage room. Okay. We have a pet squavette as well, which is kind of weird. We got a TV, except none of the sofas or chairs are facing it, which is a little strange. Okay. Hello, squavette. You'd like a room like that? I wouldn't mind a room like that either. That'd be quite nice. Nice open plan as well. Gets plenty of light in. It's a nice kitchen as well. Island, you know, you got an extractor hood at the top. It's quite high up though. Little, you know, range cooker underneath. Microwave, big double sink. Fridge, freezer. Island in the middle. It's a nice looking kitchen as well. Very Mediterranean. Back door over here. And we have a vegetable garden as well. It's not just the inside, of course, is it? This is a nice house. You wouldn't mind living here, would you? A nice place. I wouldn't mind living in this house. Yeah, it's a good house, this. Nice little number, this house. One thing I've always found a little strange about Pokemon, though, is I understand the whole going out on your journey and, you know, doing all that stuff, being like an independent kid. I've always found it a little weird that right at the start of the game, they introduce you to, like, the mother every time, and then you never see her again until usually you finish the league. Except in this case, you never really go back at all. You only see her after you've done your first battle and she gives you the sandwich. Like Diamond and Pearl, once you finish, you win the league, you end up going back to your house, don't you? And then you wake up and talk to your mum again. She's like, wow, you won the Pokemon League. How cool. But, like, I always find it a little strange that they introduce, like, the parent character and then you never see him again. It would be really cool if you had, like, a situation where you saw her, she was, like, in the crowd at all your gym battles and things like that, you know? I think it'd be a nice touch. Just having her as, like, the supportive parent who's there to watch your gym fights and things, you know? One thing I did like, though, I did really like the way that in Sword and Shield, the gym battles took place in a stadium. I always found that quite cool. And then you have, like, the crowd noises and stuff. I always found that quite interesting. I guess we can't do customization-y stuff yet. Okay. Welcome in, Christoph. How are you doing? It's nice to see you, man. How are you? Always a pleasure to see you, Christoph. Of course, with how busy you are. We never know when we're actually going to get to see you, so it's always a pleasant surprise when we get to see you in chat. Because you're a very busy lad. Whether it be, you know, doing stuff with your kid, or working away. It's good to see you, man. How are we? Hope you're having a nice weekend. It's good to see you as always. Wonder what the important thing might be. Let's follow the director out and see, shall we? She says that, but she isn't going, though, is she? I don't think she comes with us. She just stays in the house and then throws us out. She kicks us out at like the age of about 12, and then we have to go fend for ourselves. Oh no, she does come out with us. Never mind. Welcome in, Sadiola. How's it going as well? I'm guessing that first part, is that Afrikaans? I'm guessing. Well, good evening. Welcome in. Good evening, everybody. Well, I've already decided which starter we're choosing. Either way, whichever one we... The worst choice for us to pick from a gameplay perspective is Quaxley. I'm gonna pick Sprigatito. Because... you know, I could make things especially like difficult by making sure we had no one-ups on either of our rivals, but I just kind of feel like we always rotate it around. We did the Croc before, we did Quaxley before that, so I'm going to do Tito and make it interesting and give us a little bit of a chance, because I know that Electric is going to be a bit of a pain, or I think it will anyway. But doing all right, just had a bit of fun. Took my kid outside to play it. Scared off a coyote that was running around. Oh my god. A coyote. Well, I'm glad that, you know, coyote didn't get any of your old chickens, because that would be terrible. That wouldn't be good. You have chickens as well. You live a very interesting life, Christoph. You know, I don't mean that in like a sarcastic kind of way, but you have a very like interesting life. I kind of like that, you know, because I know as well before, like a couple of years back when we first met, you used to take like 6-month long breaks from the internet and things as well. And you're a very very interesting individual, I think, you know? You live very, what's the word? Simply, I feel like. In a, like a good way, you know? You live very simply in that you seem quite self-sufficient and you do a lot of things for yourself and stuff like that. You aren't too kind of wrapped up in technology and things like that. So it's really cool to see, you know? That's really cool, though. Yeah. How is everyone doing, though? That I haven't spoken to yet. If I haven't. I hope you guys are all doing good. That's our bedroom up there. We also can't get the item on the roof, and there's those Squawkabillies that apparently can be shiny. I don't know what shiny Squawkabilly is supposed to look like, especially the green one, because there's tons of different forms, so... Nor do I really want one. I'll be honest, I'm not really a big fan of Squawkabilly, so don't really care for it at all. It's nice though, this, isn't it, this house? We got some carrots. Got some tomatoes. Some other small plant. We got a whole thing full of oranges outside the front door. Chilies hanging from the roof. Orange tree. Oh my god. Got some nice flowers. There's a nice... We got a palm tree in the back garden. What else we got here? Could be like squash or something, maybe. They look a little bit like cacti, though, to be fair, without any spikes on, so I don't know. We've got some little baby trees and grasses. Maybe some, like, salad-y type things around as well. You don't know. In some of these boxes, potentially. There's some flowers. It's a nice house. What we got over here? Oh, something. Apron out in the breeze, a towel. A nice house, that. Anyway, let's stop admiring the house and actually get on with playing the game, because that's what we're supposed to be doing here. It's not Monotype House Simulator. It's Monotype Electric, and we are going to get going. Thankfully, we can catch an electric type right at the start of the game as well, in just a minute when we go up here into Poké Path. So, that'll be very nice. We'll be able to get our first Pokemon almost instantly, which is good. Going to Christoph for fresh eggs from now on? Yes. Funny is, we had a dog nicknamed a Coyote Killer, but she was at the front and it's windy, so she probably didn't hear it. Yeah. As soon as I clapped, the coyote ran and she came running. A good pupper. Great Pyrenees. Aren't they really big? Or am I thinking of a different... I feel like Great Pyrenees are quite big, aren't they? Big dogs. Am I thinking of something else? Pyrenees, of course, are in France as well, so I assume that's where they come from. I'm having a look at a picture of Great Pyrenees real quick, because I think they're what I think they are. Yeah, they're the big boy. Yeah, yeah. The big uns. They kind of look a bit like white golden retrievers, but they're like really big. Yeah. They have that like that type of look to them. They look really cute. They're little floofies. Ah. Yeah, I thought that's what I thought it was. I was trying to figure out if it was that or it was... I think there's like... Isn't there a Bernese mountain dog as well? That might be what I was thinking of. Something like that. I think it was a bee one I was thinking of. Big and floofy. That's what I love. Big floofy puppers. I do enjoy a big floofy pupper, you know? I do like them. A little floofer. I'm not sure I'm ready to go for another Pokemon challenge yet, you know? This week's been so good. I mean, we beat Cynthia, we beat Monotype Poison in an absolute landslide until the final fight. It's such a wild ride this week. I'm kind of like, you know, feel a bit strange about starting another one already. This is the halfway point as well. When we finish this one, we'll be over halfway. So this is the halfway point of the Monotype series right here, this run. We're going to be going with Sprigatito. The reason we're going to be going with Sprigatito, I'll explain. Either way, no matter what here, basically, we're going to have a interesting time with the rivals because we're going to have one typing that we aren't so good against. What I'm doing for the sake of this, purely because I've had a look through and really electric isn't that great against a lot of the typings we're going to be facing throughout this entire run. I'm going to give myself a very small advantage, which is I'm going to pick Sprigatito. Sprigatito basically means that Nemona will have Quackleval instead. And so we get a slightly easier start of things, basically. But that's only for the rival fights. We'll still have to fight Skeledirge anyway, so it won't make any difference. But thank you for the hydrate and the boob orange. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I appreciate it. Let me do that. Cheeky one in there. Would you like to give Sprigatito a nickname? No. Because you're going in the box in about 2 minutes' time. Yeah. Welcome in again, everybody. Again, if you're new and you came in, like I am, you know, if you're lurking or something, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. Monotype Electric today, as you can see from the title. So. Should be a tough one, I think. I think it's going to be hard today. Usually pretty fine around here, but it is the season... The minutes are looking for the mins. The mins. I feel like that's a typo. Looking for food for cubs, and we or unless that's a word for like female coyote or male coyote or something. I just don't know. Yeah, it's lucky that you walked out when you did, though, Christoph. To be fair, otherwise that might have been nasty. The mins, yeah. The mins. I was like, the mins? I was like, is this a word for like a coyote or something? The mins. Moms. Okay, that makes sense. Here to procrastinate and not do work because I'm lazy. This is the perfect place to do it then. You know? Absolutely perfect place to do it. We're a safe haven for the procrastinators of the world. So, feel free to procrastinate away. We won't stop you. We'll very loosely try and encourage you to do work, you know? I'll try and make it sound as authentic as possible, and then someone will, you know, whoever it is that you need to do the work for will be like, oh, you spent all that time in their stream, you know, we'll cover ourselves by making it look like we were actually trying to encourage you to do things, but actually not. By saying things like, no, please don't procrastinate and not do the work. That's really bad. Haha. They'll buy that, and then they won't even question it. You see? They won't even be worried about it. They'll be like, yep, they've tried their best here to make sure there's no procrastination going on and we'll be fine. Oh, you definitely shouldn't procrastinate for a few hours instead. That'd be really bad. Definitely, above all else, do not do that and watch Pokemon Monotype instead. Definitely not. It's terrible. Terrible idea. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I appreciate it. Thank you, my dude. And Christoph as well. Did that play a sound? That didn't play a sound, did it? What happened there? Hold up. Is my sound alerts broken? Let me try that again. Is that the really quiet one again there? There is one that's kind of gone quiet recently. Let's play one just to test it. Make sure this is working. Give me a second.
So, you can die.
Oh, that's weird. Maybe it broke? Or just was really quiet? I'm not sure. Welcome in there, Mitch. Thank you for the random sound. I'm not sure which one it was, but whichever one came up, there you go. Well, I don't know what happened there. I think maybe it wasn't working or something. I'm not sure. Thank you for the redeem and welcome into stream. It's nice to see you. Work I'm putting off is for myself. I'll get around to it eventually. Oh, there you go then. See? Procrastination wins again. Always wins. Go and challenge our rival to the match of the century, shall we, with our level 5 stars. Actually do live close to the city. Maybe a 30-minute drive and 10 minutes to the nearest town. I'm just slightly in the country. Okay. But I guess the way you... Even though you're close-ish to a city, though, you seem to live in kind of a fairly self-sufficient, like, country-based lifestyle, you know? Which I think it's really cool. I like it. It's cool that you have your own chickens and stuff as well, you know? I think that's an interesting little thing to do. I like it. Nice way to live there, Christoph. Yeah. I respect it. Alright, well, let's win this fight in about 5 seconds, because you know how it is. Poor Quaxley's about to get dunked on. Oh, I need to change text speed to fast as well, don't I? Solid start. Love that for us. Checked on them yesterday. 63 eggs. Oh my god. That is a lot of eggs. 63 in one day. Or is that over like 2 days? 63 eggs. Get more eggs than we can use? I mean, yeah, that's a lot. Holy shit. Oh, okay, that was about a week. But even so, that's almost... If you call that a week, you know, that's what? Approximately 6 eggs a day. No, 6? 9 a day even. What am I on about? That's 9 every day. That's a lot of eggs. Nine every day. I suppose the problem with that is you probably end up... Because you have too many, you can't use them all for stuff, but purely because of... They lose the freshness over time, because you have so many in the backlog, you have to eat eggs constantly. But then even then, you know, you still kind of can't keep up, so you probably end up having to chuck some of them or lose them for various things, presumably. I suppose that's the part that sucks about that type of thing, is if you have to waste any of them. Wild, though. Wild. Log get smashed and fed back. Really? Oh, is that a thing? You can feed the chickens some of the eggs back as food. That's interesting. I've never heard of that before. Interesting idea. Okay. At least it kind of is like a almost like a form of recycling, effectively, isn't it? Like, primal recycling. That's kind of cool. All our food scrambles goes into their feed. Oh, nice. That's interesting, then. That's I suppose it's quite useful for that as well. It means your food waste isn't super... Well, you don't have any, like... Well, you don't really have any food waste, then, because it all gets dealt with by the old chickens as well. That's really cool. I like that. It's very efficient. You have a very efficient household, gotta say. I'm spending money from Mom. How much she give us? It didn't even say how much money she gave us, but... I want to see, how much money did Mom give us as a thing? Oh yeah, she's got to teach us how to catch the chonk. How much money do we have? She said she was going to give us a little spending money. How much is a little spending money? Let's see. Just a little spending money. 10 grand! Bloody hell. A little spending money? She's giving us 10,000. No wonder we're living in a house like that. Our mum's fucking loaded. What is happening? She gave us 10 grand as a bit of spending money. Jesus. Apparently our people are absolutely rich, and we live on a house at the top of the hill, nowhere near a town or anything. We just live up there. That must be an expensive detached house. This is our neighbour who literally lives in like a, you know, £1 million looking mansion house. Unbelievable. Zimbabwean dollars, yeah. Vietnamese dong. That's it. I'd be a millionaire in Vietnam. It's something silly like that, where I think the currency exchange rate is like really, really high for one like pound or dollar. So it works that you could be like a multi-millionaire with like 5 grand or something in Vietnam. Saves them the feed and it gives them more variety. And yeah, that's true actually. I suppose that's good. I don't know. I wonder if it has any effect on the yolks and things like that of the new eggs, whether it enriches them at all by you know, by feeding them the old ones. You know? I wonder if there's any like thing to that. Because I know chickens' diets can determine like their the yolks and things. Oh, we can't run. Had to get rid of a couple of roosters because they're a bit too aggressive. Oh, that's fair enough though. That's fair enough. That's really cool though. I didn't know about all that, Crystal, but that's an interesting life you live, you know, as I say, and I'm interested to hear about that stuff. That's really cool. If I had 10k as a little spending money, I could just pay someone to do the art I'm putting off. Yeah, exactly. It'd be great, wouldn't it? 10 grand would go a long way for something like that. You could do quite. You could probably even get, you know, 10 times the amount of art you were thinking about. Get a whole art portfolio at that point. Basically, buy out an artist on Twitter. You could just pay them the 10 grand and make them your personal artist instead. There you go. Buy an exclusivity contract with the artist. I'll pay you 10 grand up front and you just got to work with only me for a year. There you go. Or 2 years or something. That works. That'd be great. Rare candy. Nice. We can actually catch our first Pokemon very soon into this run as well, so we'll go and get them in a minute. Which is good. It's not a bug type either. It's no like bug electric. There's none of them in this game. But it is a fan favorite, and actually a favorite of Jay, of course. Resident Lemonge, as they're sometimes known. It's one of her favorites. So we will be catching them in a minute. So if you know, you know. Know multiple people that choose to retire in Taiwan with a military pension and they sit pretty. Well, there you go. Interesting. It's a strat that might actually work. 10k for a year. Ouch. Maybe 3 months. 32k is the low end for a year. Yeah, but see, I suppose the thing I was looking at with that is if you got to remember, if you were paying like an artist on Twitter or something, if they were doing commissions, are they making 10 grand plus a year from commissions? You know? Like how much is your average artist on Twitter making? I was thinking about your average sized artist on Twitter, how much are they making in a year, you know, or how much they making per commission. I feel like, I don't know, 10k might be a lot for some of them. I don't know. I suppose it's really hit or miss, you know. Some people get loads of commissions constantly, and some people hardly get any, and they're really, what's the word? Underrated. I think there's loads of artists on Twitter that are super underrated, and it's sad that they don't get more comms and things. This is our first Pokemon, though. It's Pawmi. The sort of Pikachu-esque clone of the game. Wow, we learned the move Bite that we're never going to use. The mouse Pokemon, Pawmi. Electric. What are we going to go with for this one? Electric. Naming theme. Oh, we were going to do siege operators at one point, weren't we? Let's do that one before I forget. Let's go Bandit. That'll be our first one. We'll go siege operators for today. For our one here. Someone suggested this last run, and I'm glad I remembered it. It was a female Pokemon, actually, and Bandit's a dude, but oh well. Oh yeah, I think it's Pokey Shop? Or is it exclamation mark? Oh, I don't remember. You can look over way in the panels beneath stream and it'll work that way. That'll work as well though, Christoph, if you do it that way. What do we have? We have Thundershock, Growl, and Scratch, and we have the move Static with minus special defense, increased defense. Oh, it is Pokey Shop. Okay. I can't remember if it was Pokey Shop or not. Oh, there you go. It's Pokey Shop. We have our first Mon. We have level 5 Pawmi. We do have a special attack already, which is kind of nice in the early game. Yeah. Although currently we're pretty much walled by ground types, so we've got to be careful there. Always have Twitch on my vertical monitor, but the aspect ratio is so trash. Yeah, I would never run it on vertical. That sounds like it'd be terrible. I feel like that would be atrocious. 360p or no chat. Now discovered there's an extension that fixes this. Now it's full screen on the vertical and with chat. I love that the extension community. Extensions are really cool. The sad thing about extensions and stuff for the streamer is you can only have a certain amount at a time. As far as I'm aware, when it comes to extensions and panels and things. So it's kind of annoying where there's certain, like, you can only run a certain amount at a time, I think. I wonder what that TM is up there. Potion. Hi, Shags. Either the Silent Lurk and the Yoda. I doubt you can hear me because you're out, but either that, my dude. I appreciate it. Let's go and fall down the cliff and have an accident, shall we? Never heard of that? OBS or what? It's definitely the thing with panels. I think it's the same for extensions as well when it comes to stream stuff. They're like through Twitch. It kind of limits the amount you can do. Like if you notice so if you look below the stream in the panels when it comes to that stuff, you can only have a certain amount of animated panels and things, like special panels. So that's why I had to remove the emote preview one, because I had a limited amount. So if I wanted to keep Pokemon community game, add what was it? There's something else I added. Sound alerts, and then something else. I had to remove one of them, so I had to get rid of the emotes one, I think it was. Oh no, it's the stream schedule one I got rid of. That had the localized times. Like, you can only run a certain amount of those types of things at the same time through, like, Twitch for your channel. So things like that are kind of annoying because it limits the amount of functionalities and things you can actually have running. Because there's a lot of ones that are really useful, but you can never use them because you've already got the slots already used up. Even the Nox Cat, Christoph. Thank you, thank you. Let me do that real quick. Little Nox Cat, there he is. The little dude himself. We should give Karide on the Rotom phone so he can call his parents and come get picked up. That's what we should do. Welcome in, folks. Tingus Pringus, mate. How you doing? Everyone says Tingus Pringus, but never Pingus Tringus. You know? That's what I want to know about. So he was collapsed on the floor, or literally all he needed was a sandwich and he's fine. Like, mate, what? He wasn't even injured, he was faking it. Just for clarity, there's limits for browser extensions? No, not browser extensions, no. But like extensions, Twitch extensions. Browser extensions you can do what you want, but like Twitch extensions for the stream. The things like the stream schedule and Pokemon community game and stuff like that, you can only have a certain amount of those running. I think it's 3 is the max you can have. Like to run it with Twitch, otherwise you have to cycle them out. Browser extensions you can do what you want. Because that's not affected by Twitch or anything like that. I assume you can get some sort of OBS extensions as well, or like plugins, but I've never really used any of them. But yeah. Everyone says Tingus Pringus, but nobody asks how Tingus Pringus, yeah. Or bigger stickers from, that's Monty Python, isn't it, I think? I remember seeing a thing about that where they didn't tell anyone what they were actually going to do for that. They basically just told them they weren't allowed to laugh. But they never told them what they were actually going to be doing. They just told them that... I think they said something like if they laughed, they were going to kick them out. So they had to try and like hold their laughter as much as possible while they went around and did that. Talking about a browser extension that fixed the vertical experience. Yeah, but I was just saying about like Twitch extensions in general. Just talking about extensions in general. And then I mentioned that Twitch is kind of weird about how they use theirs. Browser extensions, fine, yeah. I was talking about the Twitch ones. Which I think I mentioned, but maybe I didn't. I still wouldn't want to watch a stream on a vertical monitor, though. That sounds horrific, quite frankly. I just don't know. It just, yeah. Ugh. I just don't like this. It just sounds wrong, you know? I know a lot of, well, I say a lot of streamers. Anyone who has, like, 3 or 4 monitor setups, a lot of people will put chat on a vertical. When they do OBS and stuff like that, they'll have OBS basically split into like 2 screens where they might have it up on one screen and then chat on the other whole screen so they can see it better. Kind of cool. Twitch extension, yeah, Twitch extensions suck to some degree. They should change that. There's probably some reason for it, but I feel like if they up the limit to 5, it would be a lot better. I wonder if we've gone too far so we can't backtrack down here now. Probably some potion or something. I bet that's all it is. Should we end the Pokemon Monotype Electric right here? Can you complete Monotype Electric? No, because we drowned. We actually died at the start of the game. The kid fell off a cliff, came down here, and then drowned in this pond. So no, you can't complete it. No challenge. Yeah, if they laughed, they wouldn't get paid. That's what it was. It was something like that. I knew it was something like that. So there's like all the people genuinely trying to not laugh. It isn't like some fake thing. It's really cool, though, the way they did that. Yeah, there's a... Well, I suppose the thing is, though, it depends what you use, though, Fox, doesn't it? Because, like, with me, I have Pokemon Community Game, which takes up one of the slots. So you got Pokemon Community Game takes up a slot. I used to have the stream schedule, which took up a slot, so that would be 2. Sound Alerts takes up a slot, so that's 3. Don't think we can go down here yet, can we? No, we can't. It's just Koraidon hasn't moved far enough yet. But like with mine, for the ones that are good for like community interaction and stuff, as I say, like sound alerts where people can use them, Doing it through the panel underneath is kind of annoying because it means you have to take up one of the panels for it. Whereas I wish there was just some other way you could do it where it was kind of naturally integrated somehow. Yeah, it's a bit of a necessary evil with those types of things. Because I want it obviously for the engagement for you guys to be able to use it. To engage with the stream as well, and not just have to sit and watch, to be able to use the sound and stuff and play meme sounds and do all that stuff. Because it, you know, it helps keep you guys interested for, you know, stuff as well, and gives you something to do. If there's, particularly if it's a stream where like things aren't quite happening. If it's like a Pokemon run where I'm stuck for ages or whatever, you know, something like that. Then it gives you guys something to do as well, where you're just memeing with sound alerts and things while I'm just there like struggling on a fight. Yeah. Either way, Shaylay, thank you very much for the silent lurk. That's early. A very early Shaylay appearance day on a Sunday. But there you go. Hello. Thank you so much for the silent lurk, my dude. I appreciate it so much. Do a cheeky shout out for Shaylay actually as well while I'm here. What sound alerts were? New knowledge? Yeah, so sound alerts is only works in the panel form. So it's a little strange. It works as a panel, which means you have to take up one of your panel slots for it. I personally don't like that. It annoys me a bit that you have to do that, just because obviously when it comes to panels, you only have a certain amount of these like animated special panels, like functional panels is kind of the way I describe them sometimes. You only have a certain amount of functional panels you can use, which makes it kind of difficult to juggle, because then, as I say, you have certain things that can't be used because you have to have functional ones limited to the amount you can use. And it's kind of annoying. Like a good example, if I think about it, right, is like this. So let's say I've got the ones I've got now. So I've got sound alerts, I have emote showcase and Pokemon community game. Yeah. All three of them are good. I like the one to be able to showcase the emotes. Sound alerts is kind of a given at this point. I'm never going to remove that. And Pokemon community game we all really like, right? So if I remove one of those three and add the stream schedule on there, or like I did where I removed the stream schedule on, automatically you've added another level of like stuff, complexity, if you will, onto that stuff itself. Because like if you're a new viewer, let's say one of you's come in for the first time, right? And you're like, when does this guy stream? You can either ask me, which is one thing you can do, and I explain the stream schedule, or you look underneath stream, or I just send you to Twitter. And when it comes to like people on the internet in general, any form of effort that is required for anything is mostly a no-go. So basically saying, yeah, my stream schedule's on Twitter, they aren't going to take the time to bother going and looking at the Twitter to look for the stream schedule unless they're really interested, because that's just the internet in general. People just don't really bother doing stuff. You know? It's kind of just like everything needs to be in one place, otherwise people don't bother going and looking for it. It's why things like those cards are really good. You know? Like those card, like what they called, like link sites where you can, you'll see them on people's Twitters all the time where they'll have a link that will take them to a page, a landing page, and it has like all of their other socials, YouTubes, Twitches, whatever they got, Patreons, any other stuff they've got, that they'll all be in that one place. Because it just makes it like idiot proof, where someone can go in and doesn't have to look for 10 different links. Because let's be real, again, as I say, when it comes to people on the internet, nobody really wants to put any effort in to do anything. So yeah. Yeah, sound alerts are super fun as well. I like using sound alerts on my own stream. I like playing cheese and stuff. It's fun. It's funny playing cheese. There's some good alerts, you know? It's good going on there and just doing cheese and all that rubbish. It's just funny. A bit of a laugh out of it, you know? It's just a nice little way of interacting. Does it get bigger the bigger the channel? No, I don't think it does. As far as I'm aware, no, it doesn't. Although I've never really heard anyone talk about that, so I don't know. There's maybe a possibility that partners get more. I don't know, actually. As far as I'm aware, though, to my knowledge, I don't think it changes. But that's more of just, I don't think it doesn't seem like one of those things they would change. More so than like, I know, you know? Kind of one of those, like, I don't suspect they would change that, because I feel like that's more of a Twitch infrastructure thing. And they probably have, like, maybe hardware limits on how many they can allow one channel to run. There was actually some crazy thing I saw the other day. There's this guy on, you know we all meme about, or like a lot of people meme about, like, Twitch payout rates and why they're on 50-50 and don't pay 70-30 or 90-10 like other websites or whatever. I actually saw a really interesting thing from a guy who made a short about this. He was getting kind of popular recently. He used to be a dev at Blizzard. And he ended up leaving, I think, when all the allegations and stuff started coming out. He, like, quit the company because he didn't want to work there anymore. Something like that. Or he left before then, I can't really remember. But, he's, like... He's a pretty interesting dude. He makes some interesting streams. And he does some, like, talks about dev stuff a lot on their streams. And he did one thing where someone asked him about that in his stream. And he actually broke down the numbers of how much, like, from obviously game development, of how much roughly it would... Like, a prediction of how much it would cost to support like a partner with like 500 viewers stream for 5 hours or something. Pirate Software, that's his name, yeah. And it was something stupid like it would cost Twitch $4 grand or something like that to run like a partner stream with 500 viewers for like 4 hours or 5 hours or something. It was kind of crazy that, so yeah, with that type of stuff, yeah, Pirate Software's his name, yeah. Something like that. Welcome in, Bowl, by the way. But yeah, it was like, it's actually really expensive. So I wonder if it's something to do with that, where Twitch don't want to do it because they, either hardware limitations maybe, or it might actually just increase the cost even more to run stuff. I don't know. It's probably a cost-cutting thing, honestly, because it's Twitch. And I can understand it, because, I mean, apparently they hemorrhage cash, so Amazon don't want them throwing money away. Welcome in, Maximum, as well. How are you doing? It's nice to see you as well. How are we? That's not great. Oh, Static's actually a potential lifesaver there. Will we get the benefit of paralysis here? Static in our first fight with Pawmi lands. Get the Static, the Thunder Shot gone off. We get Tail Whip. That's not great. We can probably live a tackle through one Tail Whip. So as long as we can kill within 2 turns, we're fine here. And I think we can. Tail Whip comes out again. It's an absolute throw from Arven. What is he doing? Absolutely thrown that fight as we go in for another Thunder Shock. Pawmi lands its first kill of the run. And Monotype Electric is officially underway. First kill of the run is complete. Pawmi. Bandit the Pawmi. Up to level... Well, still level 5. Absolutely destroys Arven. Yeah, how you doing, Bowl? I hope you've had a nice weekend so far. Have you been up to anything fun? You don't have to talk to me, of course. I know you love alert, Bowl, so... Don't you worry about... not answering if you don't want to, you know? We're a lurker-friendly space, as you know, so... I'll leave you to it if you want me to. Finished a Helldiver session with Wilson, so pretty good end of the day. Nice, nice. Cheeky Helldiver session. It's, it certainly looks like a fun game. I've seen so many people talking about it at this point. I think the only thing I've heard with Helldivers is there's a little bit of a... It's kind of does get a little repetitive after a while. Because, I mean, realistically, they probably, as has been kind of talked about with it, they didn't really expect it to do as well as it did. So I suspect they probably didn't quite prepare as well for, people playing it as much as they did and thought that the amount of content and stuff that they had on it, would last a little longer. Because so many people are playing it for as much as they are. Kind of wild. Just don't spend 5 hours a day on it and you'll be fine. That's fair, though. I agree with that, because that's also the Destiny mentality. I know I often have a thing to say about the Destiny community, let's be honest. As a member of the Destiny community, I have a few things to say about them. Usually not in a good context either. But when it comes to the Destiny community, that's one thing that really annoys me about them, is they always do this. New DLC comes out, right? So say, well, this is what, you'll see why it's relevant in a minute. But new DLC comes out that's like, say, takes 8 hours to complete the story or something, I don't know. And then there's a bunch of post-game stuff. And overall, there's like, say, 30 hours of content that they add. Minus the raids and stuff like that you have to keep doing over and over and over to get the loot and things. they'll play through it all in like the first day and then just bitch that there's no content about 3 days after the new DLC comes out. And it's like, that's just because you just no-lifed it for a week. If you actually just played through it at a like, stupid pace, maybe there would be more stuff for you to do. But instead you played everything in the first 5 minutes of it coming out and then complained you had nothing else to do. It's like, why don't you just slow down a bit? It's the same. It like really annoys me when that happens. It happens every DLC. No content. There's no content. It's like, how much did you play on the first day? 17 hours. And it's like, I wonder why there's no content left for you to do then. Yeah, the Destiny community is just the fucking worst, honestly. Must dip. I'll see you later, little man. What are you up to, Bevan? You going off to do something, is it? Hey, yo. Nice. You have a good one, though, Bevan. Whatever it is you're up to, of course. Thank you very much for being here, my dude. You take it easy. We'll come and fight these kids in a minute as well. Need help building a team? Pixelmon's too hard? I can try and help you at some point. Studying? Hang on, you're studying, Bevan. Not playing Pixelmon. You're studying. I almost don't believe you. What have you done with the real Bevan? Good luck studying there, my dude. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good one, yeah? I know, right? Yeah. Well, I'll try and help you, though, over the next, like, couple of days. You can always, like, show me your team and show me what you've got, and I'll try and, like, help your team build stuff if you want me to. I'll try and help you out with that. Normal session being about 2 or 3 hours, you won't get bored. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the same with all games, though, isn't it, really? If you play them slightly less than... I feel like most games... People became conditioned to playing tons and tons and tons of games, and then got sick of them really quickly. And it kind of created this situation now where anytime any game comes out, there's pretty much always going to be a lack of content, whether the game's finished in full or not, because we're so used to playing for everything in like 5 hours. They're all like 10-hour sessions that every game feels like there's not enough to do. Because you played it for the first 2 days and now you finished basically everything in it, and it's like, it's not really how it was intended to be. But there you go. Speaking of a bowl of ramen sounds good. Oh, I had some ramen the other day. I posted it in Discord. It was like last weekend. Quality stuff. Great stuff that was. Some games for each season. Yeah, that's one thing as well. And I agree with that, Christoph. Season passes can either be nice or really annoying depending on how they're done. Now, some season passes I think are fine if they supplement it enough with events and ways in order to gain XP fast enough to not have to grind like an absolute insane person to finish the battle pass. Some games have adjusted it over the time, because I'm pretty sure, I feel like the way it was anyway back in the day in D2 Destiny, I'm sure they never used to have half the ways that you could earn XP, or the XP gains were way lower. And every season, I used to have to grind like a mad... This was like 3 or 4 years ago now. I used to have to grind like an absolute madman every week to try and get like 5 levels. So that I could, you know, complete the pass by the end of the season. There's a few games that have been like that. Siege, there's been a few times where I've struggled to finish it because the challenges they used to give you were terrible. Now they give you some super easy ones. Like, there's literally a challenge in Siege for running 10,000 meters. So you basically just have to walk around. But there's some that are still annoying. I know there's one that's like get kills through breakable surfaces. We basically have to wallbang people and stuff, which I don't really understand, but... Or barricades, and it's like, I mean, just give us, like, kill people. Land headshots, play rounds with these types of operators, I don't know, whatever. There's another stupid one they do in Siege as well, where you have to kill people with fire. And there's only about 3 people in the game you can use fire with, and they're basically all RNG as to whether you're going to kill someone or not. So, that's really stupid. Because it's all going to depend on, like, whether you actually land fire on them, whether they have anything to stop you from landing fire on them, how much health do they have, and whether they can survive the fire in the first place. Is a teammate going to kill them before they burn and die of fire? Like, all kinds of stuff. Anyway. Weekend was alright, ups and downs, so could have been worse. Hope you did good, though. I'm doing really well. I actually had a great time this weekend, I've got to say. I've had a great little time, you know. Yeah. Nothing to complain about from me, honestly. I'm doing very, very well. Been thinking about this run for a day or two now. It's kind of interesting to... I've kind of been analysing this new Pokemon run quite a lot, because I think it's going to be quite difficult, actually. I might be very much proven wrong. I don't know. I thought Ghost might have been a bit of a challenge, and it wasn't. So, I'm going to be interested to see how this goes. Of course, the difference between Ghost and Electric is Electric has no immunity. So, as far as I'm aware, unless I'm talking out my ass, which I could be, but I don't think I am, I'm pretty sure Electric has 0 immunities. It's one of the few types that has... Well, I say few types. But it's one of the types that has 0 immunities to anything. And also has a fairly limited pool of Pokemon that it's super effective against, in that it's basically only water and flying. Most others tend to have a couple more typings, so it's kind of limited in its resistances and things. It's neutral to a lot of stuff, but I'm fairly certain that it's also kind of a bit weak against a decent amount of things. So yeah, I'm a little hesitant with this one to see how it's going to go, but I'm excited about it. I've been thinking about it for a couple of days, and I'm excited to see how this one goes. But other than that, I've had a nice weekend though. It's been a good time. Other than Wales losing anyway yesterday, but that was kind of tragic, really. They were atrocious, but you know, it is what it is. Probably gonna have to jump for a little, give the little one a shower. No worries, Christoph, of course. Thank you very much for being here, my dude. And you're, of course, more than welcome to come back afterwards and, you know, pick up where we left off if you would like as well, of course. Thank you for being here, my dude. Thanks for hanging out, and you take it easy, man. Good luck with the showering process of the little one. I'm sure that'll be an absolute nightmare. Knowing what kids are like, I'm sure it'll give you a bit of a time trying to sort that out. So, if it's anything like me when I was a kid, anyway. I used to hate showers when I was a child. I was alright with baths when I was a kid, but showers, hated them. Absolutely hated showers. What's that? It's a tarantula. So we're looking for one other Pokemon here. We can find Pichu as well. It's the only other Pokemon we can find in this area as far as I'm aware. Before Gym 1, we can get 4 Pokemon that I'm aware of. I know we can definitely get Pichu over by Gym 1, but I want to get another Pokemon here first. We can get Pichu now, in a minute. We can also get Mareep. And we can also get Shinx, as far as I'm aware, before we go to Gym 1. So we can have 4 Pokemon going into the Bug Gym, which will probably be really useful, actually, because the Bug Gym is going to be a bit annoying, because it's kind of one of those annoying typings where Bug doesn't really match up super well against Electric. So we might be in a bit of a... We're not in a spot of bother with it, but I think it's going to be like a bit of a weird one. Might be a closer fight than it initially sounds on paper. Especially because we're not going to have really any bulk yet. Or secondary typings, I don't think. We're going to have static on our side, though, which would be nice. But switching Pokemon in now, I can send you a picture. Yeah, if you send me a picture of all that stuff, I'll message you about after stream, Bevan, I guess. Oh, hello. We can get an electric Oricorio this early. You serious? Mate, what? Alright, never mind. We don't have to worry about the Bug Gym anymore. It's going to be a breeze. We have a flying type. You can actually get electric Oricorio this early in the game. Are you joking? No way. We gotta catch it, but... That's kind of crazy, though. You can actually get electric Oricorio. I'm really behind on chat as well, so you'll have to bear with me a minute, though, but... Oh, mate. We're just gonna have to ball it as well, otherwise it can kill me. Please. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to run away. He's critted me. No, he's gonna kill me. Oh, fucking Oricorio actually killed us this early on. Are you joking? That's amazing. Gonna have to... no, I saw that bit, didn't I? 100% I missed the days where the game came out completed and didn't entirely depend on season passes to give the game longevity of longer than a month or 2. Yeah, and then the thing is, usually the season passes fall off and they put a bunch of crap in it. Crap filler. It's either one of 2 things in it. They put a bunch of crap filler in it, or they put all the really cool skins that should have just been in the base game in it, and then that's annoying as well. Can we buy Great Balls yet? Because that might be helpful here, actually, for trying to... No, we can't, mate. I don't know how we're going to get this Oricorio without... Well, maybe we'll have to level up first. So we know Oricorio spawns up there on the hill then by a rock. Up right near the top. So we might be able to go and get it again. I think my biggest issues with games right now is that there's no long-term plan for people that get into them. I look at the downfall of the finals, lost 90% of its player base because of lack of new content since it came out. Yeah, the finals was fun as well. I think it had some good promise. They just... I guess they just didn't have anything ready quick enough. Halo Infinite was the same. I mean, God, don't even get me started about Halo Infinite's lack of content for the first year of the game coming out, or longer. Doesn't want to get in, but once the water is running, it's usually not an issue, so I got lucky there. That's at least decent, you know? Yeah, too many games these days don't support the longevity of it. I think it just, depending on the way it is these days, too many games you can kind of tell just feel like a cash grab and nothing more. And you can tell in the way that they're made. Like, not in the way that, I mean, the devs cut corners and stuff like that, but I mean, you can tell that they get massively time crunched, so they can't make things as good as they want to. A lot of the systems are designed to basically promote you to want to pay money for everything. It's just, yeah. It all just feels a bit like the gaming industry these days has changed more towards, well, I say a bit. It's basically make money rather than make good games anymore. Reputations don't really mean anything because a lot of big companies just make shit games these days and try and make a bit of extra money to fund bigger project number 3. And it doesn't really matter, does it? So, yeah, it's all just a bit of a joke these days. Microtransactions was the worst thing to happen in gaming. Microtransactions and subscriptions. I feel like everything these days is like people are talking about fucking subs. Like, I guess it must have been wrong, but I know it's something that's come up before because it's multiple times that this has come out now, but there's been a few conversations apparently multiple times within Ubisoft about making Siege a subscription rather than, you know, like a season pass. It's like, why? Why are we even thinking about making a subscription? Just bring out a pass, let people buy it if they want, and then leave it at that. Don't add some stupid subscription that people have to pay monthly. I hate monthly subscription costs. It's a terrible idea. It really is. It's an awful idea. It's an atrocious idea, and it's like only Ubisoft would come up with something that stupid, quite frankly. But it's one of those things that's come out from like reputable leakers multiple times that have said about it, which makes you think they must have talked about it, because if the guy gets everything right normally about new seasons and they've mentioned subscription fees, then there must be some sort of internal stuff going on about it, because otherwise why would the guy bring it up multiple times across the years, you know? The guy who, like, very rarely gets leaks wrong and data mines all the shit from the game before anything gets announced or whatever. Yeah, you've got, like, the guy, that same person who's mentioned multiple times now that they've been talking about subscriptions, but nothing's happened, you know? It's kind of a there's no smoke without fire situation, you know? When I was younger, the sub for Xbox and PlayStation pushed me to PC. Yeah, that's annoying as well. That was never quite as bad, but of course then they changed the subscription prices and changed the way they worked, so you got less for your money and had to pay more. Yeah. Didn't mind paying for Xbox Live, but with every single game basically requires you to buy DLCs or a season pass. Yeah, I mean, that's what it did, didn't it? It changed to that. Originally, you used to buy a full game and that was it. Or you used to get some DLCs, like I think about Skyrim, right, when Skyrim came out. Skyrim had DLC, and people didn't really complain that Skyrim had DLC. Because I guess Skyrim's DLC didn't necessarily feel like part of the game that was there and got removed. It just felt like it was another thing they added on. And they were from what I remember, they were relatively cheap at the time. Like, the Skyrim expansions weren't that expensive. We're naming Pokemon after siege operators, so I've got to go with the 2 electrification operators first in Bandit and Cade as our first 2 that we get. But yeah, like Fallout is another one as well, the New Vegas DLCs and stuff like that. Most of those New Vegas DLCs are what, like a couple of bucks a piece? They're like really cheap in the grand scheme of things. Compared to DLC these days, they're actually like a steal. Let's fight this person while we're here, because why not? And then we'll go and fight all the trainers, level up a little bit, and then we'll move on to towards the gym. Stockholders that push it, and the devs just have to work within the parameters. Yeah, no, I agree. It's like you can kind of tell with a lot of situations that the devs care more about the game than anything else, and when it gets bashed because it's poorly finished when it comes out, it's kind of not their fault. It's usually that the company has told them they need to finish it within a ridiculous amount of time. Or they just decide, well, time's up, so we're shipping it anyway, even though it's unfinished. Etc. And it's very bad. I guess he only has attacking moves. Oh, that's handy, getting the paralysis. Yeah, New Vegas has got some good... New Vegas has got some good DLC, though. I do like the New Vegas stuff. When they took the mods and made them microtransactions, it'd break it for me. Well, yeah, I guess it was... I suppose the thing with that is... That's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Because they kind of made it so that people could monetize mods that they'd made if they wanted to. So it's kind of a weird one where with that, I guess, like, the theory behind them doing that is kind of sound enough in that if someone spends a bunch of time making a mod, if you want to, you can effectively pay for it. But yeah, it's kind of in itself, it's not the greatest thing in the world. Think about Skyrim. Why is Pichu sliding down there? That's so weird. Surprised we outsped there still. It hasn't been paralyzed once, keep in mind, roly-coly here. The thing about Skyrim and New Vegas is the base game had so much already that if you didn't want to pay for the DLC, it was fine. Yeah, no, I agree, actually. Yeah, if you didn't get the DLC in Skyrim or New Vegas or even Fallout 3, which is smaller than New Vegas, probably, there was still plenty enough to do that could keep you busy for a long, long time. I agree. Borderlands experience has been pretty good. One-off purchase with DLCs about separate stories and characters. Yeah, like, that's another thing as well. I don't mind a DLC that's completely unrelated to the game. Because that's kind of the point with some of it otherwise. Because I feel like too many DLCs these days are continuations. And the continuation, it's like, why was this just not in the original game? You know? Because, like, you've already written the story of what happens after the game finishes. So why didn't you just add that into the main story in the first place? Have it as, like, post-game shit. You know? Why have you got to add it as a DLC that costs 20 bucks for 5 new story missions where you find out that some shit that you probably already suspected from the lore beats you picked up throughout the game is true anyway? It's like, wow. It's like, I don't know, the way that DLC is just... The whole, like, gaming industry these days, the way it's kind of structured right now to make as much money as possible with as little content as possible is just rancid. And it's just really bad for everyone, really. It makes the big companies tons and tons of money. They're the only people who profit from it. Everybody else, pretty torrid. Welcome in, Grimsley, as well. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, not everyone was suited for mixing or using Nexus, but, yeah, no, that's true. I agree with that, to be honest. Spartacus. Spartacus? Christoph. I don't know why I said Spartacus. That's weird. Maybe it was the K I saw at the start of your name. I don't know. Weird. Now it's like 15-20 hours of base game, and then you need the DLCs to continue enjoying the game. 100%, I agree. I feel like these days, without DLC, a lot of games become very unenjoyable. The other problem is you end up getting gated out of the game as well. Like, even Destiny does this a lot, where it gives you a few things, but if you don't have the right DLCs... You can't level up enough in a lot of cases to actually get to the end game content anymore, so you'll never be able to do the main stuff. They are getting around that problem eventually with a new feature which matches you based on, I think it's the highest level in your like fire team. You'll be matched to it if you're lower. So you can effectively play content, end game content without the DLC, like from a level perspective. In which case you'd probably still need the DLC to be able to play it, of course, but you know. You can actually at least level up effectively now to a point where you're able to play endgame content, so it removes the leveling issue, but there's still other problems with it. 500 hours in Skyrim? I mean, that's... I could understand it if you did. There's a lot of time you can spend in Skyrim. That special attack drop was catastrophic. Damn. String shot's actually massive here on us. It's going to be a 2-shot kill for us. If we get Struggle Bug, we're in trouble as well. So paralysis is going to be huge there. Love Borderlands? I've never played Borderlands, actually. Never played any of the Borderlands games. I've seen a lot of stuff about them. I've heard a lot of stuff about them, but I've never played them. So, there you go. Skyrim and New Vegas integrated the DLCs into the lore of the base game. So you literally hear about... yeah, that's another thing as well. I like that kind of like foreshadowing-y stuff that you get going on during games where they mention the DLC in the base game. You know? Kind of like we said there, where they'll kind of mention the fact that like there's a thing that's happening, but you aren't going to know about it for a while. Kind of like how Destiny does it, where sometimes they'll mention something that'll be in a DLC in about 2 years' time. They'll kind of very subtly just slide something in where you go, oh, it's just some random piece of lore. And then 2 years later, you're like, wait, that's the guy they mentioned. You're like, that's the guy they said about him 2 years ago at the end of the story. You're like, it's that guy. And it's like, hey, oh. But, yeah, it's kind of a cool reveal moment. Drives me crazy. It's the 8 to 10 hours. Yeah. No, I agree. They're making a Borderlands movie as well. I didn't know about that. But yeah, a lot of games these days are really overpriced for the amount of content you get from them, I think. Good. Just relaxing after a long stream. Oh, you're not wrong. Destiny-based game. Sucks. I hate they locked everything behind DLC, which ranges from 80 to 100 per DLC. There's what, 12 of them? Well, I guess it depends at this point. So the DLC, 80 to 100% DLC kind of depends. That's if you buy the season passes with it. The old DLCs, there's no point buying any of the passes if you can still get them, because all those seasons are already gone, so you literally get zero content from them. Destiny's biggest problem right now when it comes to that type of thing, which I agree with from what you said there, their like content pricing thing is fucked still, and I don't think they've streamlined it. So when you go, if you're a new player, right, let's say, I don't know, Shaggy goes, oh, I want to get into Destiny, right? I don't think he's ever played it, but... And he tries to get into it, and he goes onto Steam and he looks. There's probably like 20 different options of things he can buy, and he has no idea which one to get. Because they do such a bad job of showing which one's good. And as I say, they offer content in some cases that's completely irrelevant still at the same price as when it came out. And you could buy something that's just it's like an old story that's completely irrelevant now in the whole. I had fun playing Destiny up until I was like mid-game, then ran into the same issue I did with old school RuneScape. It became too grinding, having to do dungeon multiple times in hopes of getting some meta weapon. Yeah, and then I suppose with that, you also have the not only getting the weapon, but then getting a good perk roll on it and things as well. So I agree with that. New Vegas was all there. To be fair, I will say though, I think Destiny has done a better job of trying to make grinds better. Just universally across the game with certain features. It's kind of one of those things, it's taken them a very long time to do, but they have started making things better. Like, I like the way that by completing the triumphs for doing some of the challenges during dungeons and raids, you can increase your chances of getting the exotic weapon to drop. They don't say what the percent is, so you don't know how good it is, but I know it's a thing where, like, say you did one of the challenges where you had to, I don't know, complete, let's say there's one where it's like you aren't allowed to heal for it, right? So it's one of those ones where you don't regenerate health and there's a thing you can pick up that allows you to heal, like a banner. There'll be like a challenge where if you can complete that with no one in your fire team healing the entire time, you'll get like a special triumph. And if you complete that and complete the triumph, you'll end up getting like a boost to your chance of getting the exotic weapon every time you complete it, not just like a singular time, which I think is really cool when they do stuff like that. So they've finally started fixing some of those problems. But it's taken them a very long time, keep in mind, with Destiny. They could have made a lot of those changes a long time ago, and they just didn't. Yeah, the New Vegas stuff is really cool. When you there are people that you hear about in the story and from like various lore beats, and then you find them in the actual DLC, which is cool. Borderlands movie trailer has been released and it looks so bad. Has there ever been a good video game movie? I feel like aren't all of them terrible and everyone hates all of them whenever they make one? Need the passes if you want to play the old seasonal missions and slash stories. Well, seasonal... only for the current year, though. When it comes to the seasonal stuff, as opposed to DLC, so say like Season of the Chosen from a couple of years back, that stuff's impossible to access now, and you cannot play any of it. But as far as I'm aware, they still offer some of the stuff from those old things in the packs. So the only ones that would actually be relevant would be the ones from the current year of the game. In which case, like, you've already missed the season passes and all that stuff, so it's like... I don't think a lot of the season, like, pass stuff is worth it past the season in which it's happened, I think, personally. Just because you miss out on so many things, the events during the seasons as well and stuff like that, it's just, yeah, it's just the way it is, you know? I don't like the fact that Destiny effectively sells stuff that's kind of old content still. That you can buy, like, the DLC, the season passes for old content that's effectively irrelevant by the point in which it's come into the game. Anyway. Put some respect on the Mario movie. Oh, yeah, no, I forgot about that. People liked that one, though, didn't they? Yeah, no, to be fair, those ones... I haven't watched either of those, to be fair. But I know, like, generally, when it comes to the video game movies, most of them are garbage and everyone hates them. But yeah, some stuff like that these days is just bad, though. DLCs. Speaking of DLC, though, I'd be interested to see how Destiny's Final Shape comes out in 2.5 months' time now. It's gonna be interesting. Looking forward to it. The end of the 10-year journey is almost here, finally. I'm just gonna get slept here, because I think we'll be okay. Arcane and Edge Runners are good, but there's a series. Yeah, I've heard good things about Arcane. Also, no, isn't there... I'm sure there's a Fallout series that's just released, like last week or something, isn't there? I don't know anything about that or whether it's good, but I guess there's another series. The series tend to be better than the movies when it comes to the video game stuff, don't they? But I feel like the series has more of a chance to go and make it better. Because with a movie, you've only got one shot at doing it, haven't you? Versus like a series, you have multiple seasons to potentially build stuff up. Versus, say, like your average 2.5 hour movie. You've got to build up big bad villain who exists and have a, you know, fulfilling ending of someone getting destroyed. And the hero's making a cheeky win or whatever. And it's all too compressed too quickly. So you tend to have like a really bad movie because the story just doesn't fit within the time frame that you have and things, you know? Oh yeah, Witcher, that's another one, of course. Fallout's alright, it's not great, nor is it bad. Okay. See, I feel like Fallout, though, as well, is one of those ones that would be really easy to do a series on, because I'm surprised no one had done it sooner. I feel like it's a great premise to do a series on. I just think it's a really good, like, place to do one. Post-apocalyptic nuclear Fallout world. And with all the crazy stuff that you have goes on in the Fallout games, it'd be like, I feel like if you had the potential to do it and you did it right, you could make a really entertaining show about it, you know? First season of Witcher was amazing, minus some nitpicks here and there. Didn't it go downhill after a little bit of time, though? And didn't they change the guy who was Geralt as well, like partway through? Halo, let me introduce myself. I feel like Halo was kind of mixed, though, wasn't it? Some people thought it was decent, and then again, I think it kind of went downhill. I don't know, though. What about Fallout? Question mark. Oh, we were just talking about how the Fallout show or whatever had just come out. And I was just saying that's kind of for a while I've thought about the fact that Fallout would be a really good series for people to make. Purely because the setup for it as like a TV show, I feel like would be really good. And I'm surprised it's taken this long for someone to actually make one. couldn't get through a few episodes of the Halo series. That's fair. Again, I haven't watched any of this stuff, so I don't know. This is just based on, like, what I've heard about them and things, so I don't know. Witcher show stopped following the books, so the actor quit. Yeah, I know, he was a bit of a gamer, isn't he? So that actually kind of makes sense with that one, I guess. Interesting. Old Henry Cavill's a bit of a gamer. Didn't he used to play WoW? I don't know if he still does. He used to play loads of WoW, I think. It's kind of cool when you find someone like that who actually like is interested in the stuff, and if the reason that he left as well is because they went away from the, you know, effectively from the original kind of stories, then that's kind of, I quite like that, you know. Butchered Master Chief's character. Halo series was an execution of an IP. Well, damn. There you go then. I'm definitely not watching it. Rookedy's going to die in one hit. Fallout show might be good, but they screwed stuff up like this before, so reserved optimism. 40k. Okay, there you go. Hawk said so far the Fallout stuff's been okay. Not great, but not bad, so we'll see. I trust Forks' opinion on this. The Witcher, which I just started rewatching, is amazing. But Henry Cavill decided to leave after season 3 because the directors wouldn't stay true to the lore. Huge 40k nerd as well, okay. Yeah, I mean, I suppose when it comes to that stuff, is it out? I think it came out like last week. I think it only just came out. But I'm fairly certain the Fallout show has just come out because I kept seeing ads for it everywhere, and I saw it advertised on Amazon on my front page the other day. What was I saying? I'm saying something, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I've always found it a little weird when you have stuff like that, source material, where people go off of it, off script. The only time when I think it's okay is I can understand them doing it in some cases to change things up and make it a little more surprising. Like, it's understandable in some cases if it's done right. Which I feel like in some cases, from what I've heard anyway, from some things, which I haven't finished watching this, but I've been watching through The Walking Dead as well. I never watched it when it came out, but it's one of those things that I've been working my way through slowly over time. And I know there's a bunch of like big scenes and things where if characters and things like that die, they tended to change it up from what was in the original source material to kind of keep people on their toes so it wasn't as predictable. Which in a case like that I can understand, because otherwise if people already expected and kind of knew what was going to happen, it isn't quite as impactful. So I could understand them changing things like that up. But in some of the cases I feel like they got it very wrong though, and people weren't very happy about it. But let's try and beat Oricorio again, shall we? I say beat, catch Oricorio again. Alright. Well, it's going to be up to Pichu, because Pawmi's about to die. Nice. That was good. What a fun and successful time that was, fighting Oricorio yet again. Yay. Did this Oricorio? Apparently we need it on our team, because it's cracked. Oh, Pichu's gonna get mugged as well. But it's now or nothing. We're going heal ball. No, you evil. Oh, it's gone for Growl. We have another chance. Oh. I'm trying again. Okay, to change from the source material if they stay true to the overall narrative or theme of the story. I agree as well. Sometimes they make random plot twists, though, and it doesn't make sense, just in general with shows and things. Like, if they just completely went off just because they could, I find that a bit stupid. But as you say, keeping it similar to the original types of things, I think is fine. Oh, fuck off. Why can we not catch Oricorio? It's an Oricorio. It's not that good. Why is it? It's level 8. It's level 8. How can we not catch it? Come on. Level 8. All the Pokemon we've caught so far, or about to try and catch, if you include this one, are also female, which is kind of interesting. No male Pokemon we've run into yet. There you go. Oricorio. Oh, Jesus. That took some time. At least we have a So we have Pom-Pom style, so we have a flying type. We have 2 of them in the run now, because we'll have Wattrel later on. Oricorio flying. What does that kind of work with? Flying. Let's go Amaru. Kind of fits with the siege theme there of Amaru flying in on the zipline. And let's also head straight back to the Pokemon Center so I can heal before the next few fights. Even the author praised Henry Cavill's acting as the true White Wolf. He was sad to walk away, but he wouldn't do it with the way they wanted to go. And I don't care if season 4 is even happening anymore. In some cases, it's best just to leave that stuff alone, because you kind of know with shows like that, especially if the person who did it before was really popular, if they just decide to change it and recast them, it won't be the same. Like, those things never are. They never will be the same, and everyone will always just say, bring back the other guy, so sometimes it's not even worth continuing on. So we'll see. Did they put one of my favorite bug Pokemon in the DLC for this game? It's Golisopod. That's a good question. I want to say yes, Golisopod is in this game, but I might be wrong. Fallout is not out. The trailer is up. I thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I need to have a look if Golisopod is in Sword and Shield, though. Golisopod. Oh, maybe it isn't. It only goes up to Gen 9. Maybe they didn't add it then. Location data not yet available. So I'm assuming it's not in Gen 10 then? Maybe? Maybe they didn't add it in, but you can... it's in Pokemon Home though, so you might actually be able to bring it into Scarlet and Violet from Sword and Shield anyway, and it would be fine. Unobtainable Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Oh, this is in generational order as well. Damn. There's a lot of good stuff in here as well. You can't get Drapion, that's kind of wild. What gen was it in? 7. Yeah, you can't. Apparently it doesn't appear in the game. Also, when are they going to add Meltan and Melmetal into the games instead of them just being in Pokemon Go? Because I've never really understood that. Just add them into one of the games at this point. It doesn't make sense. What doesn't appear in the game? Golisopod and Wimpod. April 12th. Ah, well, there you go. I also need to go and get a drink and do a BRB because I haven't done yet. Yeah, we're an hour and 40 in. I didn't mean to mute that. As an ad break is apparently about to start, or has just started, I guess I might do that now. So I'm going to go to the BRB now then instead, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? I'm going to do that real quick. So BRB, okay? I'll be back in a second. Apparently that was a Goldenrod Game Corner music, apparently. Switch back to the game, though, as we carry on with Monotype Electric in the middle of this fight when I went to go take my BRB, but... Yes. Let's crack on. So, we're just going for the quick attacks, because Thundershock will be terrible against this thing. Thank you for the welcome back, folks. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And you have a go at maximum. Thank you for being here, my dude. I appreciate it. You take it easy. And we will see you when we see you. Okay. Oh. One more quick attack and we win. Lovely stuff. All that just to be at level 5. What do you reckon, folks? Actually, out of interest, I'd like your opinion on this. Do you think Electric is going to be a hard typing for this run? Or do you think Electric's going to be good? What do you think Electric's going to do? I'm interested to see your take on it, you know? How do you think Electric's going to perform in the grand scheme of things? I didn't expect Poison to perform anywhere near as well as it did. I thought Poison was going to be hard. And then the Elite Four happened, and it got bulldozed so hard, it was unreal. Oh my god, there's Pachirisu. We can catch another Pokemon back there as well. We can have a full team of 6, basically, before the first gym. Yeah, we can. If we get Pachirisu up there in the tree, and then we get Mareep and Shinx, we can have a full team of 6 before the first gym. I think that might be the first time we've been able to do that. Even normal, wow, actually, was normal? Normal was up there challenging for those, being very close. Static is so nice here as well. I talked about this as well. I was talking with Oreo before stream about this, because, you know, we were just chatting away in a VC like we do sometimes. And I was saying then that usually we have, like, an abusable strat that we have every time or something we end up playing around. I feel like this one, Static and Paralysis, is actually going to be huge in this run because there's so many times where we are going to be really, like, heavily pressured by things. And we're going to need some, like, some heavy hitters on our team who are going to need Paralysis support to help out because our speed is probably going to be an issue here as well with some mons. Electric tends to be a bit of a glass cannon type, kind of like Ice, where we're kind of, like, have a lot of potential to get absolutely destroyed. So we've got to be careful, especially considering the amount of resistances and things that really are against us. Pachirisu. What do we want to call Pachirisu? And we're doing it based on Siege Ops, so I mean, let's go with Capcan. Why not? Capcan the Pachirisu. Probably going to be one of the hardest ones, honestly. Just going through the list. It'll only be good for a few gyms, and the Elite Four outside Larry will be tough. That's what I was thinking as well. So I was looking at it, and I was thinking, if you look at the early game... Now, Oricorio is an anomaly here, because keep in mind, I didn't think we were going to be able to get that. If you take Oricorio out of the mix here, which obviously in this case we have it, so take it with a grain of salt. But if you have Oricorio wasn't in the mix here, the first 2 gyms would be atrocious, probably, and we wouldn't have any Pokemon good against pretty much anything until Kofu at level 30. We'd be in, like, trouble up until then fighting neutral or worse fights. We also... There's so many good mons here, though. This is going to be a team that's going to be really hard to find a team in, because if you look at what we haven't caught yet, right, with all the stuff we have, think of when they evolve. We got a Raichu, we have a Pawmo, whatever it is. We have Pachirisu and Oricorio. So we have 4 decent Pokemon so far. We can get Luxray, Ampharos, Bellibolt, Killer Wattrel. Jolteon might even be able to make its way into the team here, I don't know. Toxtricity again for the poison. Dedenne for Fairy. Electrode, really good fast Pokemon. Magnezone. Rotom in any form we want, because they're all electric. Pincurchin and Electros. Like, if we can't pick a team out of that lot of stuff, we're going to have problems, because that is a hell of a team. Like, there's a lot of power in that group of Pokemon. And then there's some utility in there as well. Belly Bolt is going to be quite useful. Electros, I think, is going to be really powerful. Electrode will be nice for speed stuff, although it's not really that powerful. But it will give us some speed anyway. But I agree that I think it actually might be one of the hardest runs. If you're really good at Pokemon, but I think the lack of typings will hurt overall. Yeah, so what have we got, if we have a look? Pawmi is fighting, so we have fighting. We obviously have electric. Go figure. We have fighting, electric. Belly Bolt gives us water. Killer Wastrel and Oricorio give us flying, so that's 4. Toxtricity, Poison, Dedenne Fairy is 6 typings. Magnezone with Steel, 7. And then 8 if you pick a particular Rotom, which depends what you do with that. What I was kind of thinking here is Rotom Heat, I think, might actually be a good option if we were going to go with that. Go with the old, the oven. One good thing here, though, is, and this is a big thing you've got to remember, we shouldn't have any lack of Volt switches on this team, though. So this might be one of those really meme-funny teams, kind of like Bugglebee, when everything can get U-turn. Or most things will be able to get U-turn, or we're going to have, like, a real meme team of Pokemon that are able to just switch on the fly, and we're just going to have, like, a team constantly spamming Volt Switch. Because it's very possible that that'll happen, actually. We'll have a very Volt Switch-heavy team. It could well happen. That or the fridge? Oh yeah, well, Ice Rotom, the fridge. Yeah, that could work. I did think about Rotom Mow, because I was thinking, well, do we have any, like, grass coverage for ground and water would be quite nice. Especially if there was any, like Gastrodons and stuff like that, which we don't really run into. But any kind of, like, water ground types might be a problem. But now I think about it, there's not really many that I can think of we run into. So we might be okay, but we'll see. Nice. Let's go challenge Nemona, now that we have our team of 4. It's Quaxley up front. I'm almost tempted to run with Capcan up front, just because I can, and then switch someone in a minute. But it is Terra Pawmi who's annoying. Minus special attack on Oricorio. That's great. Minus... Oh my god. That's not great either. Pachirisu minus attack. Oh no. I don't think any of these... So far, none of these natures are really lighting the world on fire. You know, I'm not looking at it and going, wow, we've got a good nature there. They all seem a bit kind of... so far, you know. All the natures are a bit crap. One thing that will be really nice as well, and abilities I think could be a big thing here. I'm thinking like with Electros, obviously having Levitate is going to be huge. Another one I can think of, if we can get the right one, which I might specifically hunt one this time. If we can get a Watrel with Volt Absorb, that would be very nice, because we could effectively become immune to our own typing by constantly bringing out Big Man. Air Balloon, about to go crazy. I don't think we can get Air Balloon in the game, though. I don't think I've found Air Balloon. Oh, no, you can. Never mind, ignore me. You can get in Cascarafa. I've just never really used them. Air Balloon could actually be really good here. 5 Air Balloons, mate. We'll have a full team of them. That's not a lot of damage. Okay. This could be a problem. How much is Quaxley? We might have to switch out Pachirisu here anyway. Come on, Pachirisu. Okay, we can take one more. We can live another hit. We might be able to get a paralysis. Oh, it's a big hit from Pachirisu. Water gun comes out, the stab hit. Oh, does a lot of damage, but I think we can take him. Quaxley about to go down to Pachirisu. -3 levels, but the super effectiveness of the move allows us to take a free win there. So that's good. Pachirisu levels up. Pawmi, who's going to Terrastalize on turn 1, we obviously know is coming in. He's level 9 as well. And he's going to spam Thunder Shock, because that's literally his only move. So everything's going to be resisted, or at least it's going to be, yeah, it's all going to be resisted. So it's a question of who do I bring in. Highest special defense is probably the best option here, honestly. So 16, 18, so it's Oricorio, but it'll make it neutral, I think, because of... Let's bring in Pawmi first and then see what happens. We'll cycle through if we need it, and then we can always sack Pachirisu to get a free switch on someone. Yeah, Electro Ball agility could be interesting on Pachirisu. Dedenne with Play Rough could be nice as well. There's a lot of, like, really interesting mons here. I feel like, as well, with the team we have, from what I rattled off, I can already see kind of an Elite Four team. There's no way Magnezone is not getting into this team. Magnezone is too good to not get into this team. But I feel like we also need Pawmot for coverage against Steel and stuff, so that's probably going to be another one. So Pawmot, Magnezone, Electros probably has to be a given so we can survive ground types. That's probably 3 mons already that we're looking at. Yeah, we're going to have an interesting team. How much is this going to do? More than I thought it would. We can survive 1 more hit and then he'll kill us on the 3rd. Left for a couple of minutes and came back and couldn't chat or do anything. Had to restart a couple of times to fix it. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about, Christoph. That's very strange. Well, welcome back. I'm glad that it's sorted itself out. Very odd. Okay, so we are going to die next turn with Bandit. I guess we'll just have to do as much damage as we can. Unless we somehow live on 1 HP, but I don't think we will. Oh, Pawmi, I just remembered. Or Pawmo has got that really stupid evolution method where you have to walk around with it. Const for 1,000 steps in Pokemon Go mode or whatever it's called. I'm going to sack Pachirisu with a quick attack as well. Yeah, we win the fight now because of doing the sacking, but still. Good job it's not like hardcore nuzlocke rules, because otherwise half our team would be dead. Mobile app, and I probably stepped out of Wi-Fi range, so who knows? Internet wizardry happened. I mean, yeah, not wrong there. Can always be weird with those types of things, can't it? The mobile app especially is wild half the time. Now, apparently Pichu was our best option here. Missed the Sweet Kiss. Alright, we won't go for Confusion, then we'll just chip it away with Thundershocks, I guess. As we just eat shot after shot after shot of Thundershock from Pawmi, though. 6-7 damage apiece. How much are we going to do in retaliation? Oh, that was way more than I thought. Pichu! Oh, it's a big crit. Okay. I actually, for a second there, I thought Pichu was going to be some powerhouse on the team. Never mind. Outspeeds, though, Pichu. 1 more hit to win. If we outspeed. Oh, it took 7 damage. We die now, probably. And we outspeed Pichu! Wins the speed tie! What a clutch from Pichu. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Dude, remember though, if anyone remembers, long time ago now, I'm talking like summer last year, early summer, like June. Raichu has showed up for us in runs before. Not in a monotype. Raichu in the hardcore Nuzlocke, the original one of Scarlet and Violet, clutched the shit out of the fight against Iono. We won the speed tie by 1 speed. Against Miss Magius, and we won because of it. So just keep that in mind. Raichu has shown up for us before, so Pichu has some pedigree in this when it comes to winning. Not on my PC much. I know it's on the Roku. The Twitch app has never worked. Really? Well, I mean, Twitch app kind of... To be honest, the Twitch mobile app kind of sucks ass. They've made it better, but the Twitch mobile app is kind of trash still. It's kind of annoys me a little as well that Twitch stories are only on the app as well. No one really bothers with that feature that much, but I feel like Twitch stories would be a lot nicer if they were on everything instead of just the app. Because I would probably post way more of that type of stuff if I could actually post it and not have, like, to be forced into using the phone, basically, you know? I just don't really want to use the phone for that type of thing. So in the Twitch app on the Roku, but yeah. Well, the Twitch app in general, I mean, is just kind of... Yeah. The less said about the Twitch app in Twitch's mobile applications in any form, the better, to be honest. Anyone remember the days? So actually, even Christoph, you might even remember this. You remember the days of the Xbox streaming for me, back before I moved to PC. I used to stream on Xbox, and I would unplug the controller, and it would crash the stream because the Twitch app was so buggy. God, the Xbox streams were garbage. When I look back, they were an interesting time. Let's go and heal. That's what we need to do first. Go to the Pokemon Center. There's no point going to the Delibird presents yet either, because I'm pretty sure we can't buy anything worth grabbing anyway. We might be able to get wise glasses, but like, meh. I don't know. Do we really need wise glasses yet? Probably not. Don't really care about wise glasses right now. 2 years, 3 months, and 5 hours. Would that have been? Yeah, that probably would have put you in towards the end of the Xbox era, I guess. I deal with it a lot of the times I'm lurking. Yeah, no, that's fair. Lurking, of course, is easier on those types of apps and things. Trying to be like super active and stuff on those always makes it more difficult because they're always a little buggy. They used to be way worse. I mean, I remember there was that time when no one on the mobile apps would get taken in the raids as well. You had that like thing for ages where people would just get banished from the raid if they were on mobile, so you'd have to post the link so they could find the person you were raiding and stuff. It was kind of crazy. Kind of wild. Alright, let's run along up here, shall we, and go and fight someone again. Let's go and fight the Team Star Grunts with Pachirisu. Try and get some levels on it. Pachirisu... Right, put it this way, right? I don't have high hopes for Pachirisu in this run. I think it's one of those early game mons that's kind of got non-evolving Pokemon syndrome. In the sense of, it'll be good early game, and then it'll probably fall off really quick. So, Pachirisu will probably be quite good for a little bit, and it'll be a nice thing because it's fast, and we need some speed. But then after that, I feel like it will fall off quite quickly. So, I don't really have too much in terms of high hopes for it. I'm going to put the winter outfit on because I think it's just better. Let's also change to the... let's get rid of the hat as well. Get rid of the hat. Remove. Let's actually just go exposed hair this time, shall we? There you go. We look like a young Volkner from Diamond and Pearl. I forgot the name of the game for a second. Still happens where it says I'm in the raid and just goes to stream ended screen. Yeah, mine does that sometimes. I think it does that normally. If you decide to leave a raid, it does that as well. So I wonder if sometimes it just like doesn't accept you as a viewer into the raid, so you can see it and it makes you think you're going, but then kind of like effectively removes you from the raid without letting you know that it's done it. I don't know. Sad part is I think Twitch could easily fix issues with the apps, but they choose not to. Because fuck it, what other options do people have but to use it? True. I think they are... They put out like a roadmap thing not that long ago about the things they want to do for the year, and I think one of them was they wanted to make the mobile experience better still. So maybe they'll actually do something this year. I think, what was it? There was something... There's that guy on Twitter. What's his name? Zach Boosie or whatever his name is. I don't know how you actually pronounce it. But Zach, me boy Zach, who I get my Twitch news from. And he was saying about kind of basically the gist of Twitch's like roadmap for the next year is they're not making anything new. They're pretty much just working on stuff they already have. Because they want to try and, you know, cut costs a little this year. So they're kind of not really working on anything brand new. They're just sort of going for that stuff they already have in motion rather than bringing new stuff out. So I feel like things like the app would be a good place for them to do stuff where they can just work a little bit on that. Right, we just won this because of that thing double leering. We should win with quick attack. GG's. GG Team Star Grunt. Who's the other one that comes out? It's Young Goose, isn't it? Doxer. Oh, Doxer the Young Goose. Big Doxer. Big boy Dox. Refining infrastructure. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. But yeah, that's kind of like what they were doing. They've kind of like, I mean, I think basically that Twitch's like thing this year is supposedly Amazon has told them they need to stop losing as much money and need to stop spending as much money. So they brought in like a new, this happened last year, like late-ish last year. They got a new like financial person. It was like their like head of kind of like finance at the company or whatever, who they brought in. They like got rid of the previous guy and a new one came in. So I assume it's maybe something to do with them as well. It's probably a guy supplied by Amazon to try and clean up Twitch's finances or something. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing, my dude? How were the games earlier on? You told me you were playing a bit of Siege, so how did the games go? I hope they were good. I'm going to guess they weren't, but that's just because you've had some bad luck recently when it comes to playing Siege, so I'm going to guess they were shocking. Like we're about to do to this Young Goose. 1-2. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, never mind. 1-2 and then went to make lovely stuff, mate. You must be, what, mid-silver by now? Did you get Elo roll back as well? Because I know we saw that that Dan had posted in the Discord about that. Did you also get Elo rollback? You didn't, so it must have been one of his solo queue games then. I guess it means that that barcode we saw get banned the other day wasn't the barcode we played against. Interesting. Okay. I just wanted to see if you got it as well, so neither of us got it. I still think that guy was cheating though. Forgot that Twitch was with Amazon. Yeah, they're all about profits. Yeah. What does it say though? Like, if you... From what they've said, Twitch basically says that they're always losing tons of money. And I think that's kind of what their accounts and stuff say as well, is Twitch is like hemorrhaging cash. So that's kind of like I said earlier, that's part of the reason why they're reluctant or don't want to increase to like past 50-50 revenue splits for people for the most part, or for like regular affiliates as a universal thing. Because they're already paying out effectively too much money for what they can afford, so they can't afford to give away even more of the money they make. Which is why I think that in the next couple of years, probably what Twitch will try and do is diversify their revenue streams more within Twitch themselves, so that they can get more people to be putting more money into the website. Like, I know they mentioned a couple of years back they were going to try like a sponsors program, and I suspect that's where a lot of that comes from as well. Because sponsors mean people are paying Twitch big money to advertise on Twitch to get their streamers to go and do like, yeah, today's stream is going to be sponsored by Red Bull, and, you know, talk about Red Bull for 5 minutes. So I feel like that's more what they're going to do. They're going to try and open up things like that to make more money on their end, so that then they can allow people to make more money. But I don't know. I guess it depends if they're independently running or if Amazon has, like, to some degree, a level of control over what they do, and I actually don't know if they do or not. "15 back-to-back ads inbound you can only skip if you sub at tier 3 or higher." Yeah. Yeah, only tier 3s will do that. I think actually, genuinely, I think if Twitch ever decided, like as a thing, and they went, we're going to be removing ad-free viewing from subscriptions, I actually think there would be a riot. People would riot, wouldn't they? Rightly so, I think, if they did that. But I think that would be an absolute riot from people if that happened. Hey, 7-stream watch streak. Let's go, my dude. Thank you very much for the 7-stream watch streak. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. Yeah. Thank you very much for the watch streak. Real fans would be tier 3 subs anyway. Do you mean in general, or if they did that? Because if you mean in general, folks, you're saying everyone here is a fake fan. Everybody in this stream right now, fake fans. Fake fans, you're not tier 3. Fake fans. All of you. Even you, Forks, fake fan. I know, we're joking about this. No one actually tier 3 sub. Okay, save your goddamn money. Okay, don't actually do that. I'm sure no one was actually thinking about doing that, because me just saying that, no one's going to go, oh, I better drop a tier 3 sub real quick. But even if you were thinking about it and you thought, wouldn't that be a funny idea? Don't do it. Just don't. Okay? Don't gift subs. Don't do haha funny bitties. Don't, no, none of it. Just stay the hand on that wallet. Slide it back in your pocket. You know? Put those credit cards away. And, you know, buy my new streamer merch for only $79.99 for a hat. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm not sure who to be angry
I knew someone was going to do something. I knew it was coming. Someone was going to do something. Couldn't resist, could they?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
What are you doing? Oh my god, what the fuck have I done? I shouldn't have said anything, should I? Literally
I'm not
shouldn't have even said
sure
anything.
who to be angry at.
We almost started. After I've said that, we've almost started a freaking hype train. Are you joking me? Are you having a laugh?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
You guys. Force ads on subs, everyone wouldn't sub anymore. Yeah, I don't think they
Remind
would, no.
me to bring you along the next time I feel like
100 bitties from Mr. Mirage there. Haha, funny bitties. Thank you very much for that. And Christoph with the 5 gift subs going to... That's really weird how it's like split it in... Has it done that for anyone else as well? Where it's done like the people that got the subs, then there's a gap, then there's stream elements has popped in, then it says that Christoph was gifted subs, and then there's the rest of the stream elements messages. Or is that just me? It's really like broken on my screen. Let's see if I can actually find the messages of who got them and it actually be coherent. We got a Marley, we got a Mimi Maple, we got a Grim, or Grimsley, depending on the day of how I'm feeling like saying it. We got an Orange and we got an Arcadian Network. Congratulations, anybody who got a sub. If you got one, please remember to say thank you, of course, if you can. And thank you very much, Christoph, for the 5 gifted subs, because you couldn't resist, could you? Neither of you could. Couldn't resist, you guys. Neither Mirage, neither. Mirage and Christoph going crazy. Oh no.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
You've started a hype train now. Oh no. I'm gonna end stream right now. Gonna end stream.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
That's the end of stream, everybody. Impossible to complete Monotype Electric. Everyone's banned. I'm deleting the Twitch channel in 10 minutes time.
I'm not sure
I'll see you
who
in
to
Spain.
be angry at.
What are you doing? I'll wait for Shax to do his spiel before I talk about it.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
You guys are killing me. Bowl! I trusted you, Bowl! I trusted you!
I'm not sure
and
who
even
to
you
be
got in on
angry
it as
at.
well. I hate everybody. I hate you all.
I can't
You're
believe
killing
what
me.
I'm seeing.
You're killing me. Thank you for the hype train, chat. I really appreciate it. Let me go through and catch up on the stuff from the things. Bowl, thank you very much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it, my dude, for the resub. Thank you so much for jumping in on the hype train dog pile there. I'll get the clock up as well for Christoph's Wales, so I don't forget that in the middle. And Orange with a 5 gift subs as well. Breaking our subs goal for the month, actually. And we're only, what, just over the halfway mark of the month? And we've already got the subs goal. That's pretty crazy. But subs to Kesha, VTuber Pinky, Your Bad Idea, which I actually know how to say now. I thought it was something else before. Smoke is Best Up, and Dandy Dragons. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. You are far too kind to me, you guys. And you should save your money. You don't listen very well, do you? I told you you should listen to your... You should listen to your streamer and not spend your money. You don't listen to me, do you? You just ignore everything I say. I can't believe you guys. So rude. So rude, ignoring me all the time. Damn. It's me telling you, save your monies, and you're like, nah. No, Mr. Streamer, we can't hear you. We're ignoring everything you say. They're like, no. Never. We'll never listen to you. In an act of defiance, we will gift a sub. Or something. To be fair, ad reminded me to run... Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Let me get the 5 minutes up. The timer's going as well. 5 minutes on the clock. Wales mode is on. Doing a bit of Welsh mode, isn't it? Oh, you guys are crazy. There are a lot of you. That's wild. Thank you very much, guys, for all that. I appreciate it very, very much. And you're killing me. We're only what? 2 and a bit hours in, and you're absolutely murdering me. You know, I'm dying. What are you doing? Killing me. Happy I got a gift sub, so I wanted to help out. I appreciate it very much. You guys, you know, you spoil me far too much, and you know, I don't know what to say sometimes. You spoil me a bit there, and I think you guys should look after yourselves and keep your monies and stuff. But you know, I can't tell you what to do. You're all grown adults, and at the end of the day, you don't listen to me anyway, so it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, there you go, Bowl. I guess for you it was... You got reminded by the ad that you were going to resub, so there you go. I suppose you're off the hook, but... we'll listen to you when you actually take compliments. Alright, I see what it is. Notoriously rude and mean Nox, yeah. Yeah, the up there from Mirage. I mean, notoriously rude and, you know, rude and mean. You know how it is. I hate everyone, mate. People like to call me an equal opportunity asshole because I hate everyone equally. That's what they call me. That's just the way it is, isn't it?
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
I thought Lord Shax had said enough for the last, like, 10 minutes or whatever. There he is piping up again. Bloody Lord Shax. He never shuts up, does he? He's been piping off about bits. He's been piping off about subs, and now he's piping off about raids. He doesn't shut up, does he, Lord Shax? We can't get rid of him. He won't bugger off. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I'm currently in the mix of, in the middle of just being angry at Lord Shax and chat for starting a hype train. So you've come in at a great time. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Let me drop a cheeky little shout out real quick. Hello. Welcome in. Cookie, thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. Thanks so much for the raid, Maura. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I know you were doing a little short stream today. Playing... I'm not sure what you were actually playing. I didn't see, but thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And thank you for sending your folks over. And once again, Cookie as well. Welcome to the lab. I appreciate it. And welcome in everyone who came in the raid. And the 100 bits that I almost missed in the middle of there. Don't think I didn't see that. I may see the shout out covering up the hype train right now, but I saw that, right? I did see it. So you sneaking it in there. Wait. Why did I get... Is that new? I got a hype train emote for a hype train in my own channel. Is that new? Or is it broken? I don't think I was supposed to get that. Okay. Anyway. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. We're currently playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Just... what we're doing. We're doing Monotype Electric, so we're trying to complete the game with only electric types. We've only just really started. We're in the tutorial stuff, but that's what we're doing. But how was stream? And welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. To those of you who have not met me before, you probably haven't, because I'm an almighty lurker when it comes to everyone on Twitch. So you've probably seen me maybe before, but never heard a word from me. But welcome in. I am indeed the illustrious British self-deprecating joke specialist himself, Nox. There you go. That's my intro. That's all I need to say. Because I mean, what you see is what you get, really. I don't need to blow it up with some crazy intro, because you'll figure me out in about 5 minutes. When I just start saying, don't know why any of you are here, because the stream sucks anyway. And just cheeky self-deprecating joke in there just because I can, you know? I promise I'm not actually that bad. Everyone would hate me otherwise. Welcome in, everybody, though. Hello, hello. Yeah, Shanks is very angry at the minute. He's shouting a lot in stream today. Short stream, got to go to do my taxes. I'm going to head over to do that. I think we're being a wonderful place to land. I'll try my best. I'll try my best, you know? I will show off my Pokemon skills and definitely not get destroyed. Probably. I think we'll be alright. Everyone will think I'm great at the game today. Don't worry. They'll think I'm amazing because I won't lose. Stream was lovely. Ayo, I'm glad. I'm glad it was a good time. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I really, really... Wow. I was supposed to be talking Welsh through that. I forgot. Oh, I'll do another one. I was supposed to be doing a Wales redeem through the middle of that as well, and I completely forgot. Let me do another one for you as well there, Christoph, for free.
Cheese.
Stop spamming redeems while I'm... Stop redeeming stuff. Cheese. Right, I'm back in again with Welsh mode now. I'm locked in. I'm talking in the Welsh accent again. We're going for it, okay? Here we go. Apologies, Christoph, as well, for completely forgetting in the middle of that. I was supposed to be talking in a Welsh accent, but here we go. Let me get a card ears for you as well, mate. Let me grab it for you. There we go. Lovely stuff, lad. Lovely stuff. Lurkers unite. All the lurkers. We're taking over Twitch, innit? Actually, I would love to know. I don't know if there's a thing, but I'd love to know if Twitch could put out a stat somewhere where they say how many people, like, lurk on average compared to people who talk in chats. Because I bet it'd be a higher percentage than you expect. You know? What a crazy start to... Well, I say start the stream. We've been going 2 hours, but what a crazy start we've had today. It's been wild, hasn't it? You guys are killing me. We had a raid, we've had a hype train, we've had everything. You guys are trying to kill me. Put me in an early grave tonight, aren't we? Unbelievable. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it, whether you came in on the raid or you were here before as well. Thank you very much for being here in stream today and give me a chance or whatever, you know? Coming across or, you know, randomly rolling in here. Or if you're one of the regulars here, and why are you still here, quite frankly? Honestly, I've probably done about 1 million things over the last year to make you go, oh, screw this guy and leave. Why are you still here? Not got anything better to do on your Sunday evenings? Honestly, terrible that is. There you go, I'm at it again. Everyone's going to be angry at me, you know, not for saying that, but it is what it is. Thank you for the cheese redeem as well, Mirage, mate. And you did another one, didn't you? Did you do a Lord Shack's yes as well, I think, in there? Thank you very much for the 2 redeems as well, mate. And, you know, I'll have a chance to say it now because the raid came in at the same time. But thank you very much for the hype train, everyone, as well, who contributed to that, who came in, or if you kicked it off before the raid came in. Thank you very much for that as well, for the cheeky hydrate. I was going to say hype train. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, welcome in, everyone, again from the raid. I appreciate it. We are, of course, a lurker-friendly stream, so if you want to just chill and vibe here and watch the Pokemon stuff, then absolutely feel free. If you want to jump in and talk with us, usually we end up talking about food anyway, so it's a pretty universal topic. But if anyone wants to jump in and stuff, absolutely feel you're more than welcome to hop in and have a chat with us while we're playing some Pokemon. But this is an overarching challenge. It's not quite as grand as Twisted Strangers, as many of you all know, because I know a lot of you know him, where he's trying to play for every game. But our challenge, basically, we've been doing over the last few months is to complete Scarlet and Violet, the newest Pokemon generation, by doing monotype runs throughout every single type. So there's 18 types in Pokemon, and we're trying to do a single typing one at a time, completing the game using only a team of that particular type. So we spin a random wheel for whichever ones we have left. So say last time, you know, it has all 18 on, spin the wheel, it comes up with Bug. We play the game using only a team with Bug-type Pokemon. We then finish that one, remove Bug from the wheel, we spin again, and so on and so forth until we've gone through literally every one of them. This is number 9, so actually this is the halfway point of the Monotype series. Previously we have done Flying, Normal, Ghost, Rock, Ground, Steel, Fairy, and... what's the last one? Poison. That's what we've done. We've done 8 already. This is number 9. We're just in the tutorial stages of the start of the game, but we're doing electric type this time. Electric type. Going to be an interesting one. Electric, very vulnerable type when it comes to the most part in Pokemon terms. Quite glass cannon-like. Usually not a lot of bulk in terms of defensive capabilities. Very attacking heavy. So we're probably going to have a hell of a lot of offense on this team, but our defense is going to be absolutely in the toilet. So it's going to be interesting to see how we get on, because I suspect we're not going to be able to take a hit from just about anything. We're probably going to get nuked. So it's going to be interesting to find out what happens. Think of the Hydrate orange as well. You got jump scared by Cheese. Cheese is a great redeem. I love Cheese redeem. It's my favorite by far. If anyone missed it, I'll play it again for free because I'm feeling nice and generous today. I'll give you a free Cheese redeem. I got to refresh the browser as well. It's unbelievable, this is. Technology failing me yet again while I'm still talking Welsh as well. If you're lucky, I'll break out a Llan Ferpolwingul Gogeret Gwyn Dro Bullion Silio Gogogok in a minute. But there you go. Longest Welsh town name in the world. Casual as that. Look at that. Here's a Cheese redeem.
Cheese.
Classic, that is. Absolutely classic. It's become a main part of the stream's kind of culture at this point. You'll pardon the pun. That's a subtle joke right there. Using the word culture and talking about cheese. Come on now. Getting those dairy product jokes in there, you know, if you'll pardon the pun. Gotta get them in. Gotta get them in. Got brisket cooking. Ayo. That's what we love to see. We can all calm down now as well. Lord Shax has piped down. He's nice and quiet. Actually, no, we can't pipe down. Anyone who came in the raid and you've never played this game before or whatever, I'm going to explain something to you now as well. I've got to say it. I've got to say it because we're in the room. What is wrong with this door? People who have been here, I bring this up every single time. So if you've been here before when I've looked at this, you'll know exactly what I'm about to say. But I have to say it. The game devs made a giant oversight here. What is wrong with this door? This is a nice room they made. This is our dorm room at school. Nice place. I wouldn't mind living in a dorm room like this. Other than the fact the only light switch is by the door, so you have to walk across the entire room to switch the light on or off. But still, nice little place. Fridge, microwave, little cooking top, big sink, nice storage space, shelves, desk, you know, wardrobe, bathroom door without a door handle. So you can't get in, and then if you do go in, how are you getting out? You're going to die in that bathroom. You're never getting out. Locked in there forever. There you go. Every time I feel the need to bring that up, because every time we go in there, it annoys me that there isn't... They designed this whole room and didn't put a door handle on the door. Oh, Pokemon. You do some funny things sometimes. Thanks for warning me so I didn't get scared. Of course. You know, it's always good to get a warning before a cheese. The worst one is Regirock, which I'm not... No one play Regirock. Don't actually do that. That's why it's the, like, slightly more expensive redeem. Regirock is really loud. And I had to turn the volume down on it, even to where it is now, which is still loud. But that's kind of the point. But Regirock is genuinely, like... That's the jump scare redeem if you want to do one. It's so loud, it's like it'll blow your eardrums out if it's at max volume. Regirock's scary if you don't know it's coming. Yeah, there's no door handle, exactly. I don't know why they did that, but it's such a stupid thing. And it's not even just this door. It's every single door in the game there's no door handle. Other thing as well is you could say, well, maybe it opens inwards. Look at the hinges, though. You can see them on this side, which means it opens out. So if you're in there, you could, in theory, push the door open. There's also no lock, presumably, either, because there's no, like, locking pin or anything on here that you can see. So there's no way to determine if it's locked. So it doesn't have a lock or a door handle. GG Pokemon for some great design there. Not been here at this point before, but you can open it for multiple reasons. Oh, but you can't open it for multiple oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. You can't open it, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I always rant about the thing every time. Doomed for life on the can, yeah. Even for the redeems. A Keck W there. Actually fitting in this case as well, in the spinal. Very fitting one there for the door. Because that door is a joke, quite frankly. Whoever put that door in, the person who fitted that door, the builders or carpentry person who put that in, disgraceful. Disgraceful business practice, that is. Nox, did you see this message? Wait, if you're doing a Wales redeem, I think the PNG should hold a wooden spoon. Alright, I see what it is. I'm not going to deny, mate. Wales played shocking yesterday. Alright. The Six Nations has just finished for anyone who isn't from over here. It's a sports tournament where the 4 home nations, Ireland, England, Scotland, and Wales, and then you have France and Italy play each other. And Wales ended up coming at the bottom of the table this year. They didn't win a single game, which has not happened for a very long time, actually. They were shocking in their last game. To be fair, they probably... I don't know if they necessarily deserved the wooden spoon this year, in the sense of I don't think they were terrible for every game. They just kind of got unlucky a few times in the results not going their way. Because actually, if you look, a couple of points here and there, they beat England. A couple of points here and there... Well, I say a couple of points here and there. Game goes slightly differently. They probably beat France as well. But all the points from France came in the last 20 minutes. And then, well, Scotland was 1 point, wasn't it, I think? They could have been in Scotland as well. So it's like, it could have been very different if things had gone their way. But Wales were pretty bad yesterday, though, I think. They were pretty bad against Italy. Italy actually played really well for about 40 minutes and then shut down for the entire second half. And then Wales kind of did nothing for 60 minutes and then kind of started playing in the last 20. My opinion, they deserved the wooden spoon for the display yesterday. The display yesterday was pretty piss poor, yeah. I'm not gonna, you know, say anything about it. It was pretty poor. The last few minutes was fine. Wales's problem is, though, I think Wales's biggest problem, we're talking sports for a minute here, so everyone feel free to close your ears and tune out if you're not interested in it. You know, I understand. Me and Mirage are going to get into this now, though. But I think Wales's biggest problem is they don't have a number 10 that's good enough. Costello's alright. He's too young, though, and inexperienced. He's not ready to be playing at international level yet. They need a mid-range between where Bigger was, who was, what, he's like 30-something now. They needed like a late 20s kind of player to come in after Dan Bigger left, and they'd have been fine. Costello's too young. He's, what, like 21? Playing his first couple of international tests as like the main attacking player on the team. He's way too young, and it's like he kicks the ball away too much. How many times did he try the same cross-field kick and kick it bullied backwards over his own head? Like, mate, come on. That and 15's a bit dodgy as well, because Winnett looked kind of dangerous in attack, but he's tiny and he's got no real... his defense looked a bit ropey, so I don't know. Some of the team, though, I will say for Wales was actually great. I think they had some highlights throughout the team for the Six Nations, and there was a few of them who were really, really good. So it's not all doom and gloom. I think the backs is where their problem is, though. Italy are underrated. Menoncello is a freak. Dude, Menoncello, what's his name? Pani as well, the 15 who came in. Youngster. Pani looked really good. Brex is really good in the midfield as well. And then the Italian forwards, I just think the Italians are really underrated, like you say. The Italians are actually a really great team. They tied France, arguably should have beaten them. And I think, what, they didn't come close. It was fairly close game against England, wasn't it, as well? Italy. I mean, it's kind of like Wales. Like, with a couple of things going their way, 1 or 2 decisions going their way, Italy probably could have won 4 games. Isn't that wild? Too small to be a 15? Oh, yeah, but Lloyd, I don't like Lloyd either. They just need to find a better 15. Everyone still thinks the team is the same from 5-10 years ago? Yeah. All those people who are talking about dropping them from the Six Nations are going to be laughing, aren't they? Because, you know, I've been saying for years that Italy have been getting better and they don't deserve to get booted out of the league. And where are they now? Getting very close to it, if not knocking off scalps on the bigger teams. So I think, you know, I think they're unfairly criticised a lot of the time. A lot of the time, people just look at Italy and think they're a trash team and they're just rubbish compared to everyone else. But, like, I don't know. Now, admittedly, I will say, I don't think this year's Six Nations has been the strongest we've seen. Because if you look, right, England were evolving, so they weren't exactly like... They kind of played well in the last 2 games, but England they sucked in the first couple of games, let's be honest. Scotland were decent. Ireland were decent. Wales were in a transitional period as well and kind of really didn't look very good at all. Italy actually looked very good. And France were France. And without Antoine Dupont, they looked kind of a shadow of their former selves. So it kind of wasn't the strongest tournament this year. So I feel like that's why there was a few weird results here and there where people almost lost to people they probably shouldn't have. But yeah, I don't know. One thing for Wales though, the one saving grace I will say for them is some of their forwards look really good. Rafael, mate, player of the tournament for that. Well, actually, no. 2 back rowers. Wales' players of the tournament, Rafael and Aaron Wainwright. Quality players. Both of those two had an absolute stormer of a tournament in a team that was, quite frankly, doo-doo for weeks. Those two were insane in the back row. Wainwright, especially on the ball carry, and Rafael nicking ball. The only thing that would have made that better, if they'd have had Morgan, who was injured, back as well, they'd have been insane. That back row, Morgan, Rafael, and Wainwright as a back row, mate. Oh, disgusting material for a back row, those three. Ball carrier and Morgan, Wainwright getting on the front foot as well off the back of the scrum, and Rafael nicking ball. Wales have got a really dangerous back row if they get those three fit and playing at the same time. Jenkins as well, I think you're right. He's a bit young. He still does a bit of a... He has a bit of a stupid moment every once in a while, particularly when he plays at Chiefs. He does some dumb stuff, but he's a kid, so... He's getting used to it, you know? Anyway. Ben Earl was the player of the tournament, in my opinion. Not even English bias. I don't know who my player of the tournament was, you know? I know, I'm really... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to pick a universal player of the tournament, you know? Like, it's easier to pick, like, a one from each team rather than a... thing like that. Even the hydrate. I appreciate it, Aramel. Thanks for coming across in the raid. I do appreciate it. Conor Murray for giving us the win against Ireland. He was the secret 16th man on the pitch, mate. His whole Ireland career was all a front just so he can give England the win in that game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say like who was the best player overall in the tournament. I always find it really hard to do that. Because usually you don't have one person who stands out so far above everyone else that he's an insta-pick. So I don't know. Oh, was pretty decent. I mean, as I say, I think I'd throw Wainwright up there as like Wales's probably best player for the tournament. That or Rafael. I mean, one of those two has to be, really. A lot of the rest of the team just weren't that great. I think Rafael and Wainwright have got to be up there, though, for Wales. As, like, their contenders for the top players in the tournament. I assume, I don't know, they did the team of the tournament, didn't they? I assume neither of them got in. Haven't seen, actually, one sec. I suspect it'll be mostly Ireland, probably. There'll probably be one or two Scots in there. I don't think there'll be many French players in there either, to be fair. I think France were pretty rubbish this tournament. Other than a couple of performances, like Peno looked good for a while, but most of the team in France were terrible. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about sports as much now. I'm gonna get on with the game. So what we're doing here as well, our naming scheme for this Monotype run is we are naming Pokemon after operators in Rainbow Six Siege. So we're gonna call this one... what have we done so far? We did Amaru, Bandit, and Cade, so we probably want an attacker. Let's go with EMP Denial Thatcher. Let's go with that. Let's go Thatcher on this one. Mr. Thatcher himself. Thatcher the Shinx. What have we got on Shinx here? Hopefully it's Intimidate Shinx rather than Rivalry, because that would be quite nice. If it is Rivalry, that's not the end of the world. It is. And it's minus attack. Oh, you're joking me. That's a horrible Shinx. At least it's male Rivalry Shinx. It tends to be the way in Pokemon games that there tends to be more male Pokemon kicking about than female Pokemon. So we do have that going for us, at least, that Rivalry will activate more frequently. Rivalry basically just means that if you have a Pokemon of the same gender, so male Pokemon fighting male Pokemon, in our case of Shinx being male, he gets, I think it's a 10% boost to its like attacking stats for that fight, pretty much. It's not a huge buff, it's just like one of those ones that makes it slightly better for a few fights when you run into things like that. It's not the end of the world, it's kind of decent though. It tends to be that on a male Pokemon, Rivalry works better, just because, for whatever reason, Pokemon tends to have more male Pokemon kicking about. So you usually find that Rivalry works better. However, the other ability that Shinx gets, Intimidate, is usually the better one, which means that when Intimidate activates, you switch in Shinx, and it will reduce the opposition's attack by 1 stage. So it'll make them weaker, basically, just by switching into them. It's very useful. It's often considered the best ability in Pokemon, or at least one of them, but it's usually very highly regarded as one of the best, if not the best, as I say. We use the Pokemon Center as well, so we can get the waypoint here. There's a few abilities in Scarlet and Violet, though, that are really kind of busted, especially with the way the AI works. So the AI in this game, to be honest, like, in the least insulting way possible to the people who made the game, the AI in this game, quite frankly, is a bit stupid. And does a lot of very questionable things that don't make sense. So you'll find a lot of the time that they'll use really weird choices of moves at times when things could happen that they could benefit from. Like, good example is you'll be a one-shot. Like, you'll have no HP left, you maybe have like 5 HP, easy chance to be knocked out by something, and the AI will randomly use a move where it'll boost its stats instead of actually trying to knock you out, which doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. The AI sometimes has a few moments where it goes a little bit crazy. That, and they'll try and use things like... Well, there you go, that's one thing we want. We want a Mareep. They'll use things like fire-type moves on a Pokemon with the ability Flash Fire and stuff like that, where they'll end up hitting like a move that just doesn't do anything. So, yeah. AI is a bit wonky in this game sometimes. Mareep now as well. Welcome in, Manny. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Plus, we met you on Thursday, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Thursday. Yeah. Welcome back. How are you doing? Learn the move Charm. Pretty good. Drops attack by 2 stages, I think. The Wool Pokemon Mareep. What do I want to call Mareep? Turns into a special attacker in Ampharos. Mareep Flaffy. Oh, Oryx. That's what we'll call it. That works with the kind of theming. Oryx. Oryx the Mareep. I think that's our 6th Pokemon as well now. Gives us, I believe, a full team going into the first gym, which is level 15. We use level caps in this run as well. So level 15 is the highest level Pokemon we are allowed going into gym number 1, basically. This game is easy to abuse the level caps on a little bit. When I say abuse, I mean in the sense of kind of get around them a little bit. Because in most games, you obviously have to fight a ton of gym trainers because it's a building. These games, there tends to not be many trainers you have to fight once you've entered the gym, because they're kind of outside. None of them are really like in a building or anything, so you can avoid pretty much all of the trainers and not have to worry about over leveling or anything like that, so it's quite handy. So in this case of this game, you can basically just avoid that completely, and it's quite good for that. Versus like Diamond and Pearl and things like that, you tend to have to fight multiple gym trainers, and the level caps can be a bit more strict in those. So this one is a little bit more free in these runs, because, as I say, you can avoid a lot of fights. You can avoid almost every trainer in the game as well, but by that logic, you can also go and fight them to gain XP, so... Level 15 is as far as we're going to go. When we get to level 15, I will make sure that all of our Pokemon are switched out of the box so that we cannot use them, and they don't gain any more XP. During the event of the battle against the gym leader, which we will be fighting fairly soon, she's just in the town just over the other side of this hill. When we fight the gym leader, Katie, if we level up during that fight and go above level 15, that is okay, because we've already been challenging the gym, and there's nothing we can really do to stop ourselves at that point from over-leveling during the fight. But we have to make sure that when we go in, we're basically, you know, under the cap. Kind of like the same way that you'll see it with like boxers and things, won't you? And things like that, fighters. But what they'll do is they'll make sure that they cut all their weight and, you know, do like water only and stuff to drop their weight down for a weigh-in. So they make the weight, and then the next few days they'll end up trying to bulk up as much as possible to gain some of the weight back, so that they get the advantage when it comes to the fight, but stayed legal under the limit of the weight they needed to be able to be in the fight in the first place. So it kind of works like that, where if we overlevel during the fight, it doesn't matter, but beforehand we have to make sure that all of our Pokemon meet the regulations of being underleveled, basically. And then towards the end of the game, it doesn't really matter so much, because, you know, the leveling takes longer the more you get into the game, so it's fine. Currently, though, we have a team of 6 right now. 6 electric types. Electric as a typing, let's say, is a bit of a glass cannon, so it should probably be more difficult later on. Right now, I don't think it's going to be too bad, but later on in the game, I think it's going to be more difficult. This is a problem, though, this Wooper, because he is a ground type, and he's the one typing in the game that's completely immune to us. So, does he have Mud Shot is the question. I wonder if he does. He probably has Poison Tail. I don't know if he has Mud... He does. Okay. We can use Quick Attack for now. He does 8 damage. We'll take one more and then switch. Yeah, welcome in though, Manny. How are you doing? I hope you've had a nice weekend. Had a call, but I do need to go and check on the chicken pan after I'm probably going to start a movie while I wait for dinner. Ayo. You have a good one, Christoph. Once again, thank you so much for being here, my dude. And thank you for the gift subs earlier on. I really appreciate it. That's really annoying. Oh, okay, we're going to lose this fight now with Pachirisu. Oh, no, we can switch out Pachirisu. That's lucky. See, that's kind of another one where the AI there kind of going for the defense drop is irrelevant, because it could have killed us with Mud Shot. So I don't really know why it goes for the drop there. We now get lucky. It'll go for Mud Shot while we switch into Oricorio, which is part Flying. Flying is immune to ground. So if we switch Oricorio in, we should be safe here. In theory, if it uses Mud Shot anyway. So we should be able to dodge an attack here by making a switch. No, it went Poison Tail anyway. It didn't matter. Again, it doesn't really make sense. Why would you go Poison Tail on a ground type team? On an electric type team? It's kind of what I mean with like the AI being a little bit weird, is it makes more sense for the AI to go for the super effective move in the ground type rather than going for Poison Tail. So sometimes you kind of overthink the prediction trying to make a safe switch into something. And it doesn't work like that. As I say, my thought process was I switch Oricorio in if it goes for Mud Shot. Ground type moves can't hit a flying type. Oricorio is part flying. But the bait is there because Pachirisu, who is in beforehand, gets hit for double damage, basically. Think of it as double damage. I can't remember what it is in this game, whether it's 1.5 or double, but basically gets hit for extra damage by a ground type move. So the AI will sit there and think, okay, well, I can use ground type move and deal double damage or whatever and kill, probably knock out the Pachirisu. So my thought process is you bait it with the Pachirisu, it's going to go in for a Mud Shot. I switch to Oricorio, it takes no damage because it's part flying, and then we go on through the fight through there. We make a safe switch and get our Pokemon out that's really vulnerable. And it also gives us the option to knock it out with something else that's immune to one of its main attacks. In that case, it didn't work because it still went for Poison Tail anyway for some reason. But there you go, what can you do? Gonna lurk hardcore money making in Tarkov. Trying to hit 50 mil tonight. Ayo. Ah, you'll do it, my dude. You only need 9 mil, won't you? Something like that. 7 mil. That should be good. You got this though, my dude. Thank you very much for being here, of course. As always, Mirage. And have fun with Tarkov. I hope it's not too annoying. I'm sure you'll pick up some clips to show me tomorrow. 2.5. Ah, mate, you'll make that easy. Thinking about what you could use. Yeah, so I've got the full list, the full rundown of everything we have, or can have. What we have as an option is Hormot, Raichu, Luxray, Oricorio, Ampharos, Bellibolt, Kilowattrel, Jolteon, Toxtricity, Dedenne, Pachirisu, Electrode, Magnezone, any of the Rotom forms, Pincurchin, and Electros. The thing with that, though, is we've made it so that we can't like abuse Rotom and use a team of only them. So we basically can only use one Rotom, which we've kind of come down to. It's probably either going to be Rotom Heat or Freeze, probably. just because it gives us a bit of extra coverage. It also gives us something against grass that might be better. Can breed you an Elekid. Illegal, though, because it's not in the base game. I can't let you do it. Illegal. As at least for the monotypes, anyway. Unless it's like a base game mon, I'm basically not allowed to trade or anything, you know. Yeah, so we aren't doing the DLC. So it's only base game mons, basically. Usually the way I'll do it is it'll be the first one I catch as well. So in the case, so I can't like snipe for abilities. Like if it's a Bronzor and I get one that's heat proof, not levitate, I can't snipe for a, you know, I can't like change it and go get the other one. It just makes it more interesting sometimes. It would have made it a lot more interesting and a lot easier in some of the runs. For example, in the flying run, when we did it, when we had Killer Wattrel the first time, we had one that was wind power instead of Volt Absorb. Volt Absorb would have been so much more useful because our whole team just got really badly wrecked by Iono in the electric gym. And having Volt Absorb would have been really goated, but we didn't have one. But yeah, it's it is what it is, you know. I think Electric's going to be tough, though. Right now, it might not necessarily be, because I think Electric is powerful. So, at least even against some of the types we aren't great against, we do have some advantage. We also have Paralysis hacks with us, kind of helping out. When I say para hacks, that's just kind of a thing that people refer to. I'm not actually cheating, just to like make that clear, just in case someone has never come across Pokemon terminology before. Para hacks basically is usually just people getting paralyzed and it being really annoying. You know? So para hacks is kind of like us having a Pokemon with static that will paralyze things and stop them from moving. I don't know what the actual percentage chances of stuff getting paralyzed by static, nor what the chances are of its turn being taken away, so... it might not be super OP, but it's at least something that helps us out not taking damage, so... Ludicolo is electric, yeah. Oh, that's one thing as well. So the rules of it, Manny, as well, because I remember I don't think we talked about this last time, because I know you are new here. The rules that we have in place, level caps for each gym. Not rival fights, but level caps for each gym and, like, Eater for the Elite Four. We also have a level cap, effectively, of 67 for when we go to fight the Professor at the end of the game as well. So kind of like, basically just the big level caps. All Pokemon pretty much will be the first one we catch. That's just the way we do it. We're not allowed to use items in battle. We play on effectively set mode, which is impossible in this game, but it just means we refuse to switch out between Pokemon. So unfortunately we do get the benefit of seeing what's coming in next, but we just aren't allowed to switch anyway. So it kind of doesn't really give us the advantage too much. Trades are allowed as well, of course, in the purposes of trade evolutions. Other than that, not allowed. Base game Pokemon only. And is there anything else? What is the other? I'm sure there's another rule somewhere that I just can't remember. It's probably something, but yeah, that's basically the gist of the rules. It's kind of like, think of it like a Nuzlocke minus the death. That's kind of what we're going for, like hardcore Nuzlocke without death. That's pretty much our target, you know. What I am gonna do, actually, real quick. Actually, no, I'll give it a few minutes. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I'll give it a few minutes. I was gonna go for a BRB, but actually, I'll wait until the next hour. So I'll wait 8 minutes, and I'll do it then at 3 hours. Space Crow, thank you so much. Cheeky 3-month streak. Thank you very much for the 6-month resub. I think Twitch is still broke. Anyway, happy sub-anniversary. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. Cleaning my room, but I hope you all having fun. It's going very well so far. We're having fun with our electric monotype run so far. It's going good. Thank you so much for the resub. I really, really appreciate it. Yee. And I hope you are having a good weekend too. It's nice to see you. There's a little Diglett passing through there. Look at that. He's just... There he is. And he even turned around to look at the camera for us. That's not good, though. That's a ground type. And he has rollout as well, probably. Oh, dear. Yeah, we need to spam Charm here. Otherwise, we're probably going to get murdered by this Vampy. Oh, is this the guy that we had the stall fight against with Ghastly last... Oh, it might be, you know. This might be that guy. Oh, no. Some of you guys might not have been here for that. We had a fight against this. I think it was this very same guy last time in Monotype Poison. We basically ended up having the fight last about 20 minutes or something. Because we ended up not being able to do a lot of damage. And he maxed out his defense with this Fampi. And we had to try and fight him with... Or maybe it wasn't this guy. It was someone around here, though. We had to try and fight with, a Ghastly. And we ended up... He couldn't hit us with any damage, and we basically had to PP stall it until we both ran out of moves. It was a nightmare, that fight. Ah, we have nothing good here, either, because he's spamming Defense Curl. This is going to be another PP stall-in fight. Ender Dragon, welcome in. What is your favorite Pokemon on Pokemon Yellow? So favorite Generation 1 Pokemon, I would say... Actually, you know what? I quite like a lot in Gen 1. I like Snorlax quite a lot. Alakazam. Some of the trade Evos are pretty cool. Alakazam's quite cool. Blastoise and Venusaur are cool. I prefer them over Charizard. I'm gonna go Snorlax. Why not? Snorlax. What's your favorite Gen 1 Pokemon from Pokemon Yellow? That is pitiful damage. This is not great damage. We're gonna have to rely on crits to knock out Fampi here, because that's where we are right now. Have a good one, Sadiola. Thank you for hanging out, my dude. I appreciate it as always, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. We will see you on Tuesday, perhaps. Yeah, have a good one, my man. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm going to come down one way or the other. I'm going to say Snorlax. Snorlax is my favorite Gen 1-er. There's a few cool ones I like, though. But Snorlax has probably become my recent favorite. Pikachu. Okay. Oh, Tauros. Tauros is a good shout as well. I like Tauros. Pikachu. And then we got Tauros and Kangaskhan. I like those. There's some good choices. Unorthodox choices as well, I feel like. The Tauros and Kangaskhan are they're like underrated sleeper picks that you don't normally see people saying they like, so I kind of like that. Yeah, we won the war. Pikachu and. So there might be another one there from Ender Dragon. But Pikachu, though. We will see a Pikachu during this Mono Electric run at some point. I think... Isn't Pichu Friendship to evolve? So it'll just kind of evolve when it evolves, because I'm not going to particularly try and mash Friendship on it. So it'll just kind of evolve when it does. But we will have a Pikachu during this run, which is very nice. I think this is that guy as well who has the Psyduck who always wrecks me. So we're going to try and finally take our revenge on him. I just don't remember what his other Pokemon are, because I'm pretty sure he has more than just the Psyduck. Maybe this is the guy we tried PP stalling and then found out he had a third Pokemon. Oh, Angel the Courier, that's his name, with his Psyduck. Psyduck is an underrated monster at the early game as well, I've got to say. Absolute goat of the early game of Pokemon. Not bad damage. That's for the Water Pulse. This is going to hurt, probably. 13. Ah, the confusion is massive there. That's awful. I have a lot of Pokemon I really like from most gens. I think my favorite overall Pokemon right now is Electivire. That's just kind of my general... Oh, if I attack myself, I'm going to... Oh, yes, we got out of confusion. Actually worked for us. Chew on that one, Psyduck. Get out of here. Who's coming in next? I can't even remember who it is, but it's someone annoying. I know that much. Cotton Spore as well will be really nice on Faffy for speed control, so we'll take that. Speed control if we don't paralyze anyway, of course. Mudbray, a ground type. Lovely. Just what we needed. Yeah, this Mudbray has stamina, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, I remember. That's why it's so annoying. Let's just go for a charm. He has stamina. He has, like, Stomp and something Bulldoze. Yeah, and he couldn't hit... That's what it was. He couldn't hit my Ghastly with any of his attacking moves. It was this Mudbray that was the PP stalling fight. Manectric was a god in Gen 3 along with Aggron. Some good choices there as well. Yeah, say Electivire for me, I think is fine. I mean, I started in Gen 4. That's when I started playing Pokemon, so it's, yeah, it's kind of one of those ones where it's got a bit of a, you know, special place in my heart because of that. I feel like, you know, everyone has a... Oh, it's Rock Smash. It has an affinity for... well, everyone has kind of an affinity for the generation they started playing in, so... For me, it's, you know, Gen 1. Gen 1? Gen 4. I said Gen 1. Chansey, though, in chat. There's a Gen 1 Pokemon. That's pretty cool. Catch the Chansey if you want it. Yeah, Pikachu, though. Solid choice. Solid choice. Yeah, the mascot of the franchise, of course. Although technically, isn't it? Everyone always says Clefairy was actually supposed to be the mascot of the franchise, and it never happened. They chose Pikachu instead. That did more damage than we wanted because of that defense. Oh, it was a crit. Yeah, the problem here is we have no special attacks that can hit this thing. Pikachu is so iconic. It is. Iconic Pokemon. I mean, when you think Pikachu, or when you think Pokemon even, Pikachu is what comes to mind, isn't it, really? So, fair enough. Couldn't imagine Clefairy being the face of Pokemon. It would feel weird now looking at where it's gone, wouldn't it? So there you go. I like your choices there, though, chat. Enderdrang with a Pikachu, and then we've got the old Tauros and Kangaskhan. I have a special affinity for Tauros as well, because my star sign is Tauros. Tauros? Taurus. It's basically Tauros, you know? Oh, he has an Oranberry. Are you having a laugh? He has a... This is why he stalled out my Ghastly, I remember now. Ah, Yes, I forgot about this. He has a freaking Oranberry. He's at +6 defense and he has an Oranberry. Evil man. Maybe we aren't going to be Angel after all. Charizard, but that's because I started on Pokemon Fire Red on the game. Oh, Fire Red, mate. Love a bit of Fire Red. The old Game Boy, was it Game Boy Advance, I think? Fire Red, Leaf Green, and that's when Emerald and Ruby came out. And Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald came out, I think. Because they were all on the same Gen 3 hardware, which was cool. Or Gen 3, like, base. I don't know what's worth doing here. We can't do much. I mean, Tail Whip is kind of redundant because Pichu is just going to have to somehow drop stats. That's all it can do. I guess we can Sweet Kiss it and try and get it to hit itself in confusion. We missed. Never mind. We're dead. Probably. Yep. Okay. We're going to get swept. No. I'm actually about to get swept by this guy again. This guy's team is so strong for this early in the game now. It's unreal. I can't get over it. His team's so strong. He's got, what, 3 level 14s, and they're all decent as well. It's not even like he has a bunch of crap that he has running on his team. Well, we'll get knocked out in 1 probably then. Oh no, we lived 1. Speed drops, doesn't matter anyway. We're actually gonna get knocked out here. Doesn't matter because we aren't, you know, it's not hardcore Nuzlocke, but we're actually gonna get knocked out by this Mudbray. That's really annoying. If we had anything with like a grass type move, it would be phenomenal right now. A grass knot or something would be great, but yeah. Nothing's gonna save us from this bad boy though. Unless we somehow have like flinch or static, but as it's an electric type on a ground type, I'm pretty sure they can't even be paralyzed by static. Although I'm sure that I've seen some weird situations where things have actually been paralyzed on immune types. Maybe that wasn't in this game though, but I'm sure I've seen a situation before where a ground type actually got paralyzed. I'm pretty sure if we try and use this, it won't work anyway, so there's no point going for it. We're just going to get mugged off on Mareep here. Oh well. What can you do? There's nothing I can really do about it. It's just our typing didn't work out against the Mudbray with his ability Stamina, which makes his physical defense stronger every turn. Problem is, all of our electric types are pretty much special attackers, and our only special attacking move, which would be strong, is electric type, which he's immune to because he's ground. So, go figure we get mugged off by Mudbray. That being said, while we just lose that one, I'm going to go to that BRB I said about real quick. So I'm just going to have a quick self-care stretch break, which I would recommend everybody else do as well. If you have a chance to have a quick stretch and a drink, go do that if you need to. And we'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? So, BRB, I'm back in a sec. Okay, I think we are ready to go again. After that cheeky little BRB there. So, let's pause that up. Push back screens. Get going again. We're definitely not fighting Mr. Angel again though, because, yeah, I'd rather not do that. So, we'll leave that guy alone. It's kind of the problem, well, I guess that fight there kind of perfectly showed off the problem with the Monotype situation. You sometimes run into a predicament like right there, where it doesn't really matter what you do because the Pokemon you have are just not good against whatever you're facing. And that really was a perfect example of it there, of we were just completely walled by it, because what can you do against a ground type when you only have electric types? You know? Especially one that boosts its physical defense, so any neutral contact moves aren't really going to do much either. Left us in a really awkward spot there. It's kind of the danger of the Monotype runs, which on the face of it, they seem easy. You think, you know, the death and stuff is not necessarily the focal point of it or anything like that. You would have in a hardcore Nuzlocke, but what makes it challenging is that you do end up getting some situations where you're really limited in the Pokemon that you have on offer in order to try and make situations work. So, yeah, it can create some real gnarly situations. But that's just kind of part of it, you know? It also works out the same way in other situations where you have a team that's just perfect for one fight that you go into, but then, as I say, at the same time, you have some fights you are just not good at. That's just the way it is. So, it kind of ebbs and flows throughout the run, which is one of the nice parts about it, is it doesn't always feel like a struggle fest. There are some parts where the team is completely incredible. Good example is the last one we just did, which was Monotype Poison. Monotype Poison was really interesting because for a typing which is kind of a bit slept on, I think, in Poison, the team went really good towards the end of the game. I mean, final fight of the entire game, the final boss fight, wasn't that great, admittedly, but the rest of it, Elite Four got absolutely destroyed by a team of pure poison types. Now keep in mind, the 4 types that you have to face for the Elite Four is Ground, which is super effective against poison, Steel, which is immune against poison, and it's not affected by it at all, so they're completely immune. So Ground, Steel, then you go to Flying, which is, you know, just a neutral type, doesn't really work super well. However, we do have a couple of Pokemon on our team that were weak to Flying type things in particular. Main one being Toxicroak, which is part fighting, so it gets hit super effectively by flying. And the flying Pokemon just kind of hit quite hard, the ones that Larry has. Last one in the Elite Four is Dragon, and Dragon is kind of notoriously strong because of its resistances. Things like that. It only gets hit super effectively by Ice, Dragon, and Fairy. So, another one that kind of is fairly resistant to pretty much everything we bring to the table. And then the Elite Four's champion has kind of a mixed team, which actually we kind of work fairly well against with Poison, but for an Elite Four like that, they got absolutely destroyed. It wasn't even close. Like, it was probably the fastest I've cleaned up the Elite Four in one of these runs ever, to the point where we had pretty much all of the end game stuff to clear up in one stream that was going to take about 5 hours, and we actually did it with time to spare, so kind of insane that we were actually able to catch up that much time and get it finished. Entire Elite Four and Champion was done inside like 40 minutes. Without rushing either. That was just how effective our team was for just mashing through. So it was kind of wild. But let's say it's kind of ebbs and flows throughout, you know. Sometimes you have a team that just flows really well and works really good, and sometimes you have a team that just doesn't. Sometimes you have one that's really good in the early game and is really bad in the late game. Sometimes you have one that's really good in the late game and is really bad in the early game. Like Steel. Steel was a great example. Steel is often regarded as probably one of, if not the best typing in the game. At least on the defensive side anyway. Steel was terrible at the start of the game, because there's basically hardly any Steel types you can get, and most of them are all really weak. But give it a little bit of time, to the point where you start getting a couple of Steel types that evolve, get a bit stronger. Now you got a team that looks a whole lot more impressive towards the end of the game, and they delivered. Start of the game, though, you wouldn't have thought Steel were going to do anything. They were trash. Well, other than Bronzor, anyway. Bronzor was good. Tink is not great, and then you've got Bronzor was basically our 2 options of Pokemon we had for the first decent chunk of the game before we at least were able to get Magnemite. When we got Magnemite, things started to change, but before that, it was looking pretty dire. Go for one more quick attack, and then we'll switch out, just because it's... Nah, we'll go for 2 more quick attacks now, I guess. We can potentially live another Razor Leaf on 1 HP and then get a kill with 2 quick attacks. This isn't necessarily about worrying about people dying, it's more about making sure that we stay alive for XP gains more than anything, so I don't have one Pokemon left who needs to gain XP while everything else is leveled up, so... Yeah. Thank you to everyone for sitting through the ad break there as well. I do appreciate it if you got hit by that. Thank you for supporting the stream and helping out with that. Ayo!
Shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
It's a double raid kind of day.
This is yours now.
Tabletop Hazard / Zansu, welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me give you a cheeky little shout out real quick. I'll do the double here. I'm doing the double. We'll go for this. We'll go small then big this time. We always do big then small. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? I hope you had a good time. Oh, I need to remove the at, otherwise that's not going to work, is it? There we go. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Welcome in, everybody. 2 and JD, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you guys? How was stream? Doing tabletop RPGs, as the name suggests, of course. And, yeah. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How's your weekend been, you guys? And, yeah. Words. Yes, words. We're doing Monotype Electric right now. Monotype Electric is what we're doing in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We're trying to complete the game with only a team of electric types. So, this is our current team of 6 that we have. This is the only 6 Pokemon we have. Oryx, the Mareep. We have Thatcher, the Shinx. Bandit, the Pawmi. Not Pawmi, not Pawmo. Yeah, Pawmi. Amaru, the Oricorio Pom-Pom. Cade, the Pichu. And we have Capcan, our illustrious Pachirisu right now, who is all looking pretty good. Our Pokemon are looking pretty sharp right now, so I'm very happy with them. We've only been knocked out once so far, which is fighting that same guy from, like, a few weeks ago, who always walls me, who has that annoying Mudbray that Ghastly had to try and PP stall. That's the only fight we've lost so far today. Yeah, if you know, you know. You were here when Ghastly did that fight, you know exactly who I'm talking about. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. All is good. Words and such? Yes. Words. Just words. That's all I need. Just words. No, words is all I need to say. Doing some map building for a one-shot. Ayo. Nice. Nice, nice. What is the one-shot about? Or is it a secret project you don't really want to talk too much about yet? I understand if it is and you don't want to reveal the details, but if you can, what is this particular one going to be about? Like, what's the theme of this one shot? 2 Vivillon forms there as well. I know someone who hunted all of the individual shiny Vivillon forms, and that takes some commitment, and also way too much time on your hands, apparently, to try and get all of them. Also, interesting thing here, this is for Bug and Ice future reference, so I'm going to say it now and then completely forget, because let's be honest, why would I randomly remember this? There's someone over here, I think it's this kid. If you catch a Flabébé and you give it to them, they'll give you a Snom, which, from what I remember, is the only Ice type you can get, basically, in the first age of the game. So, yeah, it's going to be a real pain in the ass. Ice and, well, Bug will be fine, but Ice, it's going to be atrocious, having only Snom. Because I love Snom. Don't get me, I love Snom. Great little dude. Snom is weak as anything, and there's no way Snom is going to be able to solo carry the start of the game under level cap. Poor Snom. For a viewer appreciation game, its theme is Goblin Lives Matter. Interesting. Okay, okay. I won't make you spill any more details, of course. I don't want you to spoil it for anyone who came in on the raid, of course, who might be there for it. I don't, you know. I respect the NDA on that one. Hit me with an NDA, don't worry. Non-disclosure agreement, I'll be in there. I'll sign it. Hit me with the NDA. I won't tell anybody. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good stream, though, Xantu. I'm very glad. And it's nice to see you. Welcome in. As I say, to answer what I know you're going to ask, because every time it happens, we did finish Monotype Poison last week. Because I know you were always kind of amazed every time that we finished one and then gone on to the next one. So we're at Poison now. No, sorry. Poison is finished. We're at Electric now. Poison finished on Thursday. We had all of the Elite Four. We had the last Team Star fight. We had Area Zero. And we had to do the endgame fights against Nemona, Clavel, Penny, and Arven. And we swept the whole lot in under 5 hours. Pretty much. Actually, I think maybe we overran by like 5-10 minutes or something overall. But like we pretty much swept the entire thing in, yeah, that was crazy. Less than a week. Oh, it might have been slightly, well, it's weird because they don't all start on the same day. They either start on a Thursday or a Sunday. So I think I can probably look back in the YouTube VODs, because I expect Mono Poison is probably going up now. So it's probably 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago. Somewhere in between 2 and 3 weeks, I want to say. Maybe. Well... Oh no, that wasn't that stream, was it? I was going to say I did do that long one, but that wasn't the one for that, was it? Send the old thing over there. This is kind of what I said about earlier, of how you can dodge all the gym trainers. I could just run around here if I want to. I'm not going to, because we're under-leveled and I want the XP, but... This will be a Cricketune. Level 14 Cricketune, which is actually kind of dangerous. Other guy over there, you can see in the background, the big dude. He has Venonat, I think it's level 14 as well. It's going to inevitably just try and hit us with status, so... This thing, though, I'll probably just use Tackle or Fury Cutter or something, so I'm going to go Charm. Because we probably outspeed it. It's level 13, not 14, but we're going to knock its attack down. Streaming the entire creation pro... Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure, though. You know, I didn't want you to reveal any information that wasn't ready yet, you know. Less than... Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it was a couple of weeks, I think, in total. But it was probably... I want to say it was the fastest feeling one. That and Ghost are up there as the quickest feeling ones. It felt very fast. I'll pop for a nap before work. Good luck with the game and stream. Looking forward to the Tauros run. You really are looking forward to that Tauros run. I know you are. Hopefully I can do it justice when we eventually get there in, like, 5 months' time or something. I don't know. However long it is. Thank you so much for the raid once again, and I appreciate it. Thank you for sending your folks over, and I hope you have a wonderful nap before you head off to work, and you have a good one there as well. The question is, though, Grimsley, who was it? Was it Orange, or was it... I think it was Kristoff, wasn't it? It was Kristoff or Orange. I seem to remember you were in the first 5. Because strangely, I think the first 5 gift subs went to people who would, like, almost all of them were people who'd been in the stream today, which is very unusual. Like, when I mean, talked in chat, I mean. I don't know, maybe someone else who I didn't know was lurking as well. Who knows? But, yeah, when it comes to that type of thing, it's usually they go to, like, really random people. It's always nice when you see people who have either are in or have been in the stream at the time the gift subs are dealt out that get the gift subs. I always quite like that. So, yeah. Yeah, Kristoff did have to head off, so I don't think he's here anymore unless he's still lurking in the background because he was doing some stuff, but... Yeah, thank you for saying thanks to Kristoff. I do appreciate it, Grimsley. Of course, what is happening with the physics on this ball? Well, we almost made it stand up. That's almost as impressive as my golf shot that I made in Power Wash Simulator the other day. Not quite, but almost up there. Almost that same level of excellence we managed to do from the almost the best golf shot you're ever going to see in life. Where we played the mini golf course in Power Wash Simulator and then decided that while doing it as a little mini game, we were actually going to play mini golf while we did it. So we attempted to use the Power Washer to play all of the holes. There was only one that was impossible to complete, which was the dragon, hole number 3, I think it was, because the dragon didn't have a hole in its rear end. So you could shoot the ball into its mouth and then it wouldn't go out the back, so it wouldn't roll through. So you pretty much just had to end up picking it up and moving it at that point, but we did the best we could. And there was one shot in particular where I had to use a ramp at an angle, a 45-degree angle, and I had to shoot the ball across the ramp, and I very nearly landed a hole in one, and it was incredible. So... It's a featured clip on the channel now if anyone wants to see it, but it was goated, quite frankly, I have to say. Good old Kristoff, though. We love Kristoff in these parts. Kristoff's a great lad. A good lad, you know. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it. Today has been a great day. Hopefully we can make some good Pokemon progress as well to match the good day that we're having. Spark is nice. That's a really good move. It's been a great week, actually, in general, for Pokemon stuff, though. Like, what? We beat Cynthia this week, so we finished Hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, beating the hardest version of Cynthia that has been created. Arguably the hardest... I would say it's probably the hardest of the regular game Nuzlocks. Probably. Not taking into account ROMs and stuff that people have made, but just out of the regular base games, I will say I think BDSP is probably the hardest because of Cynthia. The Elite Four in general is good, but Cynthia is insanely strong. In that game, her team's really good. They're all competitively viable as well with stat training and stuff. So they all have good EVs and IVs and items and abilities that complement each other and movesets that complement each other. Biggest one of all being an entire team being Milotic, not even Garchomp. Garchomp's a threat, but that Milotic is scary. That's Marvel Scale and Flame Orb, so it can give itself its defense boost by burning itself. Oh, it's... yeah. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I've got to say. Well, there's a couple of levels. Do I think, honestly, at level 12 and 13, we could win this next gym? Yes. So, am I going to do it slightly under-leveled? Yes. We're basically just going to try and sweep with the Oricorio, and if that doesn't happen, I'll use everyone else to meat grinder against Teddy Ursa until we win. That's the strat for this one. Because we have so many Pokemon with static at this point, it's almost impossible for us to probably lose. Because everyone will just get paralyzed. Well, except, who is it? I think it's Nimble, isn't it? Uses, Struggle Bug, so he probably won't, but... uses a special attack, so he can't get hit by static, because it's a non-contact move. Static, of course, requires a Pokemon to hit us with a physical move that touches. If it makes contact, it has a chance to paralyze. I think it's something like a 20%, 10% chance. Thank you for the Spinal and the Whales. I'll tell you what, I'll take a Hydrate as well, because my voice is starting to get a little dead. And if I am going to do the Whales, I will need to have a sip of water first, because that voice does a number on my vocal cords, you know. So let me have a sip of water and then go into Welsh mode for you. I'll click it on like that. It'll be seamless, I'm telling you. Quick sip of water. Hi, Plumefee. How are you doing? I hope you are having a lovely weekend so far. How are you? How is it going? But here we go. 5 minutes of Welsh mode again. Second time in the stream, actually. This is the first time for a while that we've had a double Welsh redeem. Usually these days, to be fair, Wales comes up probably once a stream, and that's about it. So, very unusual. You know, very unusual that a double Wales redeem happens in a stream these days. So, crazy stuff going on tonight. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Doing very well. I hope you have been having a good weekend so far, and you've done some fun stuff. Hopefully everyone's been having a fun time, well, not only here, but just in the weekend itself. Hopefully you've done some fun stuff, you know? I expect you've been working on some art projects, haven't you, Plumefee? There you go. I told you the Welsh transition would be seamless, because I can just change back to normal voice, and then in the same sentence, I can start talking in a Welsh one instead. And it just happens. You know, it's just seamless. Just snap of the fingers, Welsh, snap of the fingers, normal. Welsh, you know, straight into it, no problems, easy enough. Right, first gym leader as well. This is the first challenge of the actual run, effectively. One of 8 gym leaders to beat before the Elite Four. Honestly, am I worried? Not really, because we have Oricorio, so if we somehow lose this, then I'll look a bit of a mug, won't I? It's probably one shot, but well, it's a 3-shot. That's not great. Probably... oh, I should have Aura and Berry before we got in here, shouldn't I, as well? Break out the Aura and Berries. Special attack drop is okay, actually, here, because we're only using physical moves on Oricorio, so we're all right there. I'll tell you what, some of these Pokemon names are a real struggle to say in an accent. Saying Oricorio in a Welsh accent that's a tough one, I've got to be honest. Some of the rest of them are fine, but that one gets me every time. Oricorio. Nimble, that one's fine. Tarantula is going to come out as well, and then Teddiursa, which is fine, but Oricorio gets me. Mareep getting a level there as well. Tarantula leveling up. Or leveling up, coming out even. I mean, this order of this fight is the same anyway, so it doesn't matter if we're using set battle or not, to be honest. We're still going to see who comes out first. Assurance. That's neutral. That's annoying. Problem we got here. I was hoping this would be a quicker kill with Oricorio, to be honest. Because I reckon Teddiursa is going to do a number on us. So we're actually going to have to win this with someone else that isn't Oricorio, I think. I think Teddiursa is going to knock us out in probably a Fury Swipes. If he goes Fury Cutter, that could be quite useful. He's going to... So Teddiursa as well isn't a bug type, I'm aware. But the gimmick of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, if you don't know, is a thing in this region called the terrestrialization phenomenon. So terrestrialization, as you can see there, nice crystal thing. Basically what it does is each Pokemon has a Terra type, as we call them, and you can activate it to change your type once during a battle. It'll allow you, it'll build a big crystal crown on your head, and it'll allow you to do that. So in this case of Oricorio, we would become pure flying type instead of electric flying. In the case of Teddiursa, who is a normal type, he is going to use Terra Bug to allow himself to become a bug type, or herself to become a bug type, because it's a female Teddiursa. So Teddiursa is about to become a bug type, basically. It gains the same weaknesses and resistances that any normal Pokemon of that typing will get, so it will be resistant to the usual bug resistances, and will be hit super effectively by flying, for example, because it's a bug type. Also boost the power of moves, of course, that are used in that type, and in this case, Teddiursa has Fury Cutter, so it is a bug type move and will be boosted in power up there as well. Thankfully, we do outspeed. It's gone for Fury Swipes, though. Probably we die here then, unless it's a 2-hit. And it's a 3, so Oricorio has had a bit of a shocker there against Teddiursa. That's unfortunate. Maybe if we were slightly higher level, I don't know if it would have made a difference, but pretty much what we're going to have to do now. Who do we have a static? We have 2 static mons, 3 standing mons. Probably we need to go in with someone. I'm going to go in with Cade. I'm going to go in for a Nuzzle. Nuzzle is a guaranteed paralysis, as far as I'm aware, so we're not going to take any chances. We're going to go in for the paralysis. She's used, whenever you can tell as well, she's about to use a bug move, because she does the speech before. So she's going for the Terra boosted bug move. So this could hurt. Never mind, it killed us. No static for Pichu then. Unless it procs now. It didn't. That's very unfortunate. I don't know who's best here. We have Nuzzle and Pawmi as well. I guess we got to go in for the Nuzzle here and hope it works. We got 2 chances. One with Nuzzle and one with contact paralysis on static. As Whale's over as well. Go for the Nuzzle. We have to, really, and then hope... Oh, we outspeed. That's massive. Doesn't do any damage, but it paralyzes Teddiursa, which is huge. Cuts his speed in half. While it's really strong still, Fury Cutter as well is a move that basically increases its power every time it's consecutively used. So it's going to get stronger and stronger and stronger the more it hits us, pretty much. So we have to be careful of that. In this case, though, we should now outspeed, so we at least have that benefit every time of being able to get the first attack off and deal some damage. Plus, Paralysis has a chance to actually afflict Teddiursa and stop it from attacking. In this case, it hasn't for 3 turns in a row, or 2 turns in a row, whatever it is. But if it does get paralyzed, it stops it from being able to move for a turn, which is very nice. I think Pachirisu's got our best chance of winning this, so I'm going to go Mareep next. And we're going to go in just for a Thunder Shock and hope this does some decent damage. Probably not, though. Alright, it's not bad. Still no paralysis. And it critted as well. It's hit, what, 4 Fury Cutters in a row, so it's going to one-shot my entire team here, basically. It's all going to come down to whether we win this or not now. It's going to be Capcan landing a Spark and killing it, or a Thunder Shock and killing it before anything happens. So I think Charm is worthless here. I don't think it's gonna keep us alive. We just gotta go for this and get a paralysis. No, we didn't. Of course we didn't. So we lose the first gym fight. Lovely. Oricorio was quite frankly awful there. I didn't really expect it. Wasn't anywhere near as good as I thought it was going to be, which is really sad. So that's going to make things more difficult. I thought it was going to be quite useful and maybe get some more damage, but a 3-shot kill on Tarantula and Nimble is really not that good. The only good thing is we've learned knowledge from that first fight, so we now know that Pawmi is faster than Teddiursa, so we can guaranteed paralyze it with that on the first turn. So we also didn't set up with any items, and we are a couple of levels under, so arguably we could have done better there. I think we'll go with the Oranberry there instead. No point going chest though, because we can't be paralyzed. Other than that, we have literally nothing useful. None of this stuff we have really is that good here. We'll just stick with what we got. We can't use items in battle other than held items, so the Oran Berry will keep us alive a little longer. Hopefully Oricorio will level up and gain a little bit more power, or a new flying move. That would be really nice. Don't think it's going to, though, as we glitch off the wall there. Bit of glitchy parkour. Let's try that again. I mean, it's kind of one of those ones. We didn't get a single paralysis proc, which is unfortunate. If we did, it would have helped us out. What else? Fury swipes hit for more than 2, which if it did hit 2, Oricorio would have lived. So a bit of RNG there. Other than that, I think we did get critical hitted by something as well, actually. In the fight against Oricorio. And other than that, yeah, that's kind of about it. I feel like we got a little hard done by with that fight. But now we've learned Oricorio's Oran buried up. It'll give us 10 HP back when we drop under half, I think. So we'll drop down to less than 20 and then hopefully regain a bunch of health. And after we fight Tarantula, we might be able to live more Fury swipes. This sometimes happens in these gym fights, though, especially on the monotypes, where you have to kind of feel it out. Obviously, if this was a nuzlocke, we'd have lost, but sometimes you just have to feel out the fights a little bit and figure out how you're going to get through them and get around them. So in this case, we're kind of in a spot where we didn't know exactly what was going to happen, but I assumed Oricorio was going to be better than it was. Turned out it fell on its face, so we ended up needing to change the strat up. Came up with a strat on the fly, but we just didn't quite have the survivability or damage to knock out Teddiursa with our luck. So it's just kind of the way it goes sometimes with these. Because, I mean, great example of this is, and it doesn't necessarily mean that the team is terrible or anything. If you look at when we did the Elite Four on Thursday, anyone was here for that, when we did the Elite Four in the Mono Poison run. Mono Poison went into the Elite Four, and the first time I fought Rika at the start of the Elite Four, we lost. Because the team comp was basically great. I just had one item, which basically kind of screwed me over a little bit. She has a Camerupt that uses Yawn, which puts you to sleep one turn after if you don't switch out. She yawned my one Pokemon that I had ready to counter Camerupt. Everything else would have switched in and got kind of smashed by it. So I had my Toxapex, which had to eat the Yawn, and then fell asleep. Literally the only adjustment I made between losing pretty much to that Camerupt mugging our team off and winning that entire fight was I put one Chesto Berry on Toxapex, and then we swept the entire fight. After that, we went through the entire rest of the Elite Four in record speed and absolutely destroyed them. So it's kind of like losing this first fight that first time doesn't necessarily mean that our team's bad. It just means that we might have been underprepared ever so slightly for that. That's going to nick our Oran Berry. Lovely. Well, that's good, isn't it? So we lost our Oran Berry to little Tarantula here. So it's going to be a 3-turn kill anyway now. And we don't get healing ourselves. Crit would have been really nice, but we aren't getting one because we're not that lucky. So, what was it? 8 damage apiece. So we can take 4 hits from Teddiursa. If it hits a max roll of 5 Fury Swipe hits, we'll die. So we're hoping for a 4-hitter. We basically pray for that while we get a... well, at least we can do more damage this time as well with the air car. If we crit, that would be incredible. I don't think we will, though. Crit air cutter would be really nice. Again, it says effective rather than super effective because Teddiursa currently hasn't changed type. When it does, which it does at the start of the turn, then we'll hit it super effectively. Terra basically takes priority over everything else in the game in terms of speed. So if someone terastallizes like they have here, it will happen at the start of the turn. So, like here, there, you've got, you know, Terra goes off before anything else. So it actually helps in some cases or hinders depending on what you're doing, because you may gain a super effectiveness against something or a resistance. Or in the case of something like hazards, maybe a stealth rock or something like that, you actually have the chance to potentially poison something before it maybe turns poison type. So you can actually get around the immunity that it might have had. But then at the same way, you might have a flying type or something that becomes flying type that would have taken more damage from a stealth rock, for example, that survives because it's currently not part flying. So it's kind of ebbs and flows with those things, you know. Guide to someone camping extracts, stop playing. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks when people do stuff like that. I'm not surprised. That's stupid though, mate. Well, at least you get to chill for the rest of the night though. You know, you get to vibe and chill for a bit and do whatever. I don't know what it is you're going to be up to. We get the nuzzle and then we guaranteed win, so... Para hitting now would be really nice, and then we could win with Pawmi. Nope, of course we're not that lucky. A Fury Cutter 2 already knocks us out as well. Again, kind of like I said, Fury Cutter is like a cumulative thing, so the more it hits you, the harder the damage, like the harder the hit will be. So it's like a consecutive thing, it gains power every time you use it. So in this case, without paralysis hitting and allowing it to build up stacks of damage, Fury Cutter will basically murder my whole team. So doesn't matter that time though. One small adjustment, as I say, in the Oricorio getting an extra move helped quite nicely. As it turned out, actually, the Oran Berry was useless, wasn't it? Now I say that. Because it got eaten by Tarantula, so we actually helped Katie. But just having that slightly larger amount of health from eating the bug bite, I guess, probably kept us alive because we survived the Fury swipes. Which is handy, I guess. So, there you go. We lived the Fury swipes and then we're able to do some stuff, so. Hey, yo, I got one of my siege drops as well. Let's go. Got an esports pack. Let's go. Love an esports pack. Love an esports pack. I probably won't get anything good out of it, but you never know. Pokemon up to level 25 will now obey us, of course, which is good, as we defeat KT and learn the Pounce, or take the Pounce move, which we're probably not going to use. I say probably, we're not. I don't think anything can learn it anyway, to be honest. Next gym we go to is Grass as well. Is it me, or is it weird that the baker uses bugs? Yeah, now you say that. That makes sense, actually. Do you know what would have been better, in my opinion? I think, considering the Pokemon they added, the Baker, she should have been a Fairy Gym Leader. And she should have had Fido as her ace. Terra Fairy Fido. I think that would have been better. Would it not have made more sense for the Baker to have Fido, the bread pupper? I think. Welcome back, by the way, Oreo as well. It's nice to see you again. Nee. But there you go, Gym 1 is done. Currently, I don't think we can catch anything before the next one that comes to mind. Maybe we can, actually, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It should be okay. Second gym is Brassius, so in theory now we have to go to Claw. Which is kind of disgusting, and I don't want to do that right now. Maybe we can get Tadbulb, actually. I get the feeling there's a Tadbulb up here by a river crossing. There's like a bridge over a river, and I think we can get a Tadbulb. As long as it's under level 18, I think we'd be okay. Is it 18? I'll check the thing. 17. As long as it's under level 17, we're okay. There's also an area where I'm notoriously finding shinies in these runs. If I ever find a rando shiny, it's always up here, so you never know. Maybe we'll find one. That's also if I'm not talking complete rubbish about this with the old Tadbulb, but I get the feeling it's up here. I think it's slightly higher up, but there's definitely a river, and then I'm sure we can get Tadbulb there. I don't think we can get one of them before going the other direction, though. Like, if we went the other direction towards the other gym. The map in this game is kind of weird. So it's like a weird split map where it sends you from one side to the other a lot. Because it's technically non-linear, so you can go wherever you want, but in terms of the gym orders, they don't change. So you still have Bug is the first one you should go to by level, then the second one is Brassius, third one's Iono, fourth one is Kofu on this side, fifth one is Larry, then you go Rhyme, then you go all the way back down here again to Tulip, then you go back up to Grusha, who's up here. So even though it's kind of non-linear, it's still a weird way to structure it. Going to the right-hand side while we've gone here. If we gone to the left, I don't think there's any other Pokemon we can pick up right now. Like on... or if we gone to the other side, I don't think there's any other Pokemon we can pick up. Pretty sure that we can get Tadbulb here somewhere. What is the level on these? 13. Yeah, this should be about right. I'm sure there's always a Tadbulb that spawns right by the bridge, because I always try and not run into it. There we go, there's one. Tadbulb. It evolves into Bellybolt, of course. Level 14 Tadbulb. Catch him. The little guy. Operation Catch Little Guy is now done. What are we going to call Tadbulb? Let's go Mute. Actually, no, I know what we're going to call him. Actually, I feel like Tachanka fits better. Tachanka the Bellybolt. There you go, Tachanka. He has static instead of the absorb ability. Special defense. Careful nature as well. Ugh, it's not great. I'm probably going to bring him in for someone, though. Well, actually, is he that useful? Well, he's good against Clorf, actually. He's not good against... Pichu is probably not going to be very good against Clorf. I mean, Tadbulb's probably not going to be great against Clorf either, to be honest, but... Still. At least we have Water Gun. And we have Shelder that will be fighting with us, which is good. You also basically get access to Fly super early in this game as well, so... May as well use it, you know? Go over here because we've already been over there when we caught some Pokemon. Let's go that way. It looks like Tachanka if he was a Pokemon, to be fair. That's what I was thinking. See, I was going to go Mute, because I thought, yeah, just go with Mute. Just because I wanted to add a Mute, you know, into the team. And then I thought, well, actually, Tachanka's kind of... I was like, who's a derpy-looking operator? Then I thought, you know what? Bellybolt kind of fits that derpy Tachanka-esque mold. The other option I was thinking was like Monty or something, but... Montaigne the Bellybolt. I'm not sure if Montaigne the Bellybolt would have fit that well. Good old Montaigne. Alright, let's fight all the trainers as well, because again, we want XP here, so... We already came here earlier on as well, when we caught some stuff towards the start of stream, so we already have the Pokemon from here. Aracuda is Frank. Frank the Aracuda. Little Tadbulb here as well. We do have Thundershock. We have really good coverage actually here as well. I mean, we have electric, water, and ground. Hello. That was some damage. Tadbulb, excuse me. That was some damage. Was not expecting that. God damn. Tadbulb's going crazy already. Maybe Bellybolt was a good pickup after all. I do feel like Bellybolt is actually going to be good in this run. The only thing about Bellybolt that's really annoying is the same thing that plagues Clodsire. Is it's water type. In the same way that Clodsire is ground poison, so it's got a decent typing, but it's weak to its own type. So that means it can't really do anything against ground types, in the same way that Bellybolt can't, because it's water electric, but it's weak to ground. So it's like... I don't know. He'll be good, but I don't think he'll be incredible, you know? You were summoned. Welcome in, Pinky. Were you summoned? Oh, from the gift sub earlier. From... Well, I can't remember if you were in the first match or the second. Whether you were Christoph or... Orange. One of the two, though. Orange. Okay. Second batch. There we go. Thank you for popping in after the gift sub, though. I do appreciate it. We had a crazy few minutes when the hype train took over. All I could do was be taken for the journey, you know? Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one today. A nice weekend so far. Currently doing mono electric. We're kind of just early game right now. We've only really just started today, so we're cruising on through, but not really speeding through at the moment. Charcadet as well. We'll end up grabbing Charcadet at some point, because when we do fire, or for when we do fire, we'll have to end up grabbing Charcadet. It's useful to know that we can get one here, though, super early. What level? It's probably about level 8 to 10, I'm guessing. Charcadet. I didn't realize it locked on like that. Charcadet's probably going to carry the start of the game, actually, when we do the fire type room, eventually. Not too bad. Feeling confident for regionals next weekend. Oh. Interesting. Looks like... Oh, it's 14. I'm going to be careful about that. Well, good luck at the regionals. I hope it goes well. Hope your team is looking nice and sharp. Any surprises coming out for the regionals, or is it a fairly standardized team? Or any wild card stuff going on? Actually, I should have used Mud Slap, probably. That thing's weak enough not to be able to do much there. I was thinking Igglybuff might have stopped me from doing a ton of damage for it being more of a special wall, but no. I guess this special defense is too weak at the minute for it to really stop me. Nice. There's that Skiddo as well. Do I even want to... Do I want to fight the guy? What is he? Leftover Skiddo and then he has something else? I guess I could. He's up here on the hill. I guess I'll fight him because I can. These are my bread and butter. Darkspawn. Top Darkspawn player in NA. Damn. Impressive stuff. Very impressive. I do like Darkspawn as well. As a Pokemon, I kind of like it. I never used it until I did the fairy run through this challenge. Till then, I'd never used it at all. I actually quite liked it, though. It was quite a fun Pokemon to use. I'm not entirely sure how it fits in, like, the comps. Like, how it would fit in the comp scene. But then again, I'm not a comp player, so... That's probably why. Yeah. I do like it as a Pokemon, though. It's a pretty cool one. I like it. We were talking about it earlier, actually, as well. I think it would have made more sense as well for Katie, who is the Baker gym leader, to have a Fido as well. And just have been a fairy gym leader instead and had Fido. That would have been cool. Rules things like Incineroar and Gouge and Fire. Do they not have any coverage for it? Well, I guess Incineroar doesn't, but Gouging Fire, though, does it not have any coverage for it? I guess none of them have got any poison moves. It just forces someone to switch. Hey, oh, we got the static. Our trump card strikes again as static once again procs like it has been all the time. It's actually really handy, yeah? We'll take that. Gouging Fire and Heat Crash and Breaking Swipe. Incineroar, Flare Blitz and Knockoff. Funny seeing them die to a dog. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. If it works, it works, you know. I ain't gonna question it. I feel like comp Pokemon's always been one of those things I've never been too crazy into. Like, I've kind of every once in a while I'll give the stream to watch and stuff, but I've never been too crazy about, like, even just playing ranked ladder stuff or anything like that in, like, the online stuff in the games. I don't know what it is. I guess maybe I'm just not much of a battling against other people type of player, you know? Not much of a PvPer when it comes to Pokemon, maybe. That could be what it is. Mud Slap. That actually could be useful, to be fair. Let's go against this guy. Oricorio really let us down in the previous fight in the bug gym, so I'm expecting it to let us down again here, but we'll hope. We'll hope and pray that it has the power to actually blow through this, this Skiddo, but I'm speculative about that. I'll believe it when I see it, really. That's kind of how I view that. Oh, Skiddo comes out after Jigglypuff, doesn't it? I forgot about that. That's rather annoying. That'll be fine. Stupid stockpile. Stockpile is such an annoying move. I really hate it. I swear that sound then that came off of the, what was it, disarming voice? Used to be the sound that was made on Grass Whistle. It always makes you think I'm going to get put to sleep. And then it never happens. Gets me every time with the bait. Level 17 as well. I didn't even realize we were at that much of a level deficit. Pretty much if we... well... if Oricorio goes down, we're probably in trouble, actually, against this Skiddo, because of it using Horn Leech and Leftovers. And it will Leech Seed us as well. So, we'll pray we're okay for now, and then see what happens. Us outspeeding is nice. That's good damage. Yeah, okay, we should be okay. Without a Leech Seeding on the first turn, that's quite nice. Welcome in, Shadows. How are you doing? Hello, hello. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to stream. I hope you are doing well and having a nice weekend so far, and welcome into Pokemon. Hey, welcome into stream. We're currently doing, as the title suggests, a Monotype Electric playthrough of the game. Ooh, first evolution. Nice. Basically, we're trying to go through all 18 types and do a monotype version of all of them. So we're playing with just that one type, 18 different times. And it just so happens that today is Electric's turn. So this is actually run number 9 out of 18. So this is the halfway point. So finishing my first ever Pokemon experience of Pokemon Scarlet. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, 2 evolutions. Nice. How did you enjoy the game? Did you like it? I mean, if you finished it, I'm guessing you probably... thought enough about it, at least, to want to finish it. But hopefully you enjoyed your time with it and got on well. That's pretty cool, though. Nice. I'm glad to hear that you, you know, made it through, you know. Love it. I'm in a place called Area Zero right now. Aeol. Area Zero, my nemesis of choice. Love to see it. But yeah, welcome in. Always nice to meet new folks, you know. Especially newer Pokemon folks as well, who are newer to the franchise and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, welcome to stream. Area Zero. I do like Area Zero. The only thing that makes me a little sad is that they do the Area Zero stuff right at the end and you don't go in there otherwise, you know? It would have been nice, I feel like, if it had been like a larger plot point throughout the game. Where you maybe had like been around there a little more, you know? It's a cool little area. I do really like it. But yeah, for me, many a times have I played through this game now. So the thing we're doing right now is we're doing challenges, basically. So I've been doing a lot of Pokemon challenge runs over the last year and a half, where I do various different things. Nuzlocks, things like that, if you're familiar. And then in this case, we're doing, I say, the Monotype thing, where we're trying to go through all 18 of the different types and complete a run with just that one type. So right now it's Electric. Well, earlier this week we actually finished Poison. We're going to have to switch here. I'll switch into Oricorio and then a Wall of Suncone. But we finished Poison on Thursday, which was good. So we've been going through all of them. This is number 9 out of 18, so... With respect to the Electric type, my favorite type I have. Shiny... Oh, Electric is your favorite, Aeol. Nice. Perfect timing for me to be doing this today, then, for you to have appeared, eh? Shiny Toxtricity. Let's go. Love to see it. Always nice when people manage to get some shinies. Was that one you hunted, or was that a random shiny that you found? Those ones are always pretty cool as well if you randomly find one. Well, actually, no, it can't really... Well, I guess it could have been hunted, but... I'm going to suggest it probably wasn't one that you shiny hunted if you've only just finished the game, yeah. That's pretty cool. Let's go. Well, congratulations on getting, presumably, your first shiny. Good stuff. We actually used one in Poison as well. Monotype Poison, we used a Toxtricity. To be honest, it didn't really go into too many fights because the team was really good as we had it. So by the time we got Toxtricity, it kind of was a bit unlucky in that it came into a team that was already quite established and was very good. So it didn't get much use. But here, actually, it might get some use in the Mono Electric. So, yeah. Random shiny as well, eh? That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad. Congratulations. And yeah, good stuff on getting through the game as well. So there's plenty of more stuff for you to do at this point. Have you got the DLC as well? Is that something you're going to be going through and doing? Or just the vanilla game so far? I know the DLC is kind of mixed on people's opinions on it, I think, so. Do like the base game, though. Minus a few, you know, nitpicks that I have with it. I do enjoy this game. At the end of the day, that's what games are about, isn't it, you know? There's some performance issues and things with it, but the game plays well and it's fun, which is really what matters. I've always got to check out for shinies as well, because sometimes I do run into random ones on stream while I'm doing these challenge runs, so always got to keep an eye out for those. Vanilla game so far? Nice. That's what we love to see, though. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ooh, white Vivillon. That's pretty cool. But I'm very glad you enjoyed it. And I've enjoyed it so far, I guess. There's still plenty more to do, so yeah, that's great news. And that, once again, yeah, welcome to stream as well, of course. Did you, are you just having a bit of a little look around, seeing seeing what people are up to on Twitch playing this game? Or was it just like a random recommended stream or whatever, and mine just appeared somewhere on your screen? Or were you looking... Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Were you looking for Scarlet and Violet stuff? It's just always kind of cool to see where people come from, you know? We'll switch to Oricorio again, because it's just the best choice here. Doubting I'm ever going to be able to get the DLC. Oh. I mean... The DLC, it adds a lot of Pokemon, obviously, and it adds some cool stuff. But my opinion on it, from what I'd played of it, is it like a kind of situation of you can live without it? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. It's like not the greatest game DLC I've ever played. It's all right. It's not crazy good or anything like that, but you know, it's decent. And if you want the extra Pokemon, I guess that's the main thing that you get from it.
Nail the coffin shut,
whoa!
But you lot just
it's
won't
a triple
stay
raid
down.
kind of day.
This is yours
Looking for
now.
people? Fair enough, fair enough. Shaylee. Wait, it's a triple raid kind of night, apparently. Holy Jesus. How's it going, Shaylee? Hello, hello. How are you doing, my dude? How was your stream? Welcome in. Double shout out for Shayla there as well. Shayla, I wondered why you came into lurk so early. I knew there was something wrong. How are you, Shayla? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How goes, friends? It's going very well. We're having fun playing some Mono Electric right now in Pokemon. We finished the Poison Challenge, so we're doing our new typing challenge. And we're having fun, you know, doing what we normally do, have some fun chats about stuff and vibing. So it's going good. It's going good. And I'm hoping you had a great stream today as well. Yeah. We need to go fight Clawth real quick as well, so we'll go and do that while we have the chance. Yeah. Well, welcome in, everybody. They all came in on the raid, and thank you for hanging out with Shayla. I do really appreciate it. Shayla is a great dude, so you can go check him out if you don't know him already. He does some fun stuff. Although he streams at slightly weird times for me anyway, purely because you're in the old Pacific time zone, which is very wonky for me. But hey, if you're in Pacific, always a good time hanging out with Shayla. Go check him out. If you're in UK time like me, a little harder to get in there, but always a good time nonetheless. But yeah. Good stuff. That's what we love to see, though. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah. Dev reached out to me by email and was... it was convenient to him so he could stop by and answer any questions. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah, so you played a game and the dev came into the stream to talk. That's really cool. I like that. That's actually really cool. Ah, interesting stuff. That's very scary that we took. Oh, and defense drop. Lovely. That's a great start. Never mind, we got static. Amazing. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Wiping the floor with Sada's team. That's what we love to see. You're playing Scarlet as well, then, not Violet, of course. I don't know if you said that and I missed it, but I'm also playing Scarlet, so yeah, let's go. A good choice of game as well, though. Ooh, okay. We'll sack Tadbulb here if we need to. If he has to die, he has to die. Anger Shell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please, Clawth, get paralyzed just this once. Please. 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 God damn it. Why is nothing... But so far, I don't know if this is the entire playthrough. From what I can think from the entire playthrough so far, how many Pokemon have we got hit with, or have we hit with static? I'd say probably most of the things we fought. I don't think I've seen a single thing that has actually been paralyzed after being hit with paralysis. Like, it's actually been fully paralyzed. Everything has broken through paralysis every single turn. I'm fairly certain. Nice crit from Flaffy, though. Let's go. Wiping the team with Sada's team. Right, wiping the floor with Sada's team. What is on your team? Shadows? I would love to know what is on your team. What are we using? Beat her without taking any damage. Damn. You must have a fast team as well, because some of those Pokemon are very annoying. Or very highly leveled, of course. That's another option. I know from fighting her a few times during the Monotype ones, depending on the team, sometimes she can be really annoying. We use level caps as well, so that we don't over-level past the ace of whoever we're fighting. So in the case of that, our highest Pokemon is allowed to be level 67. Otherwise, we have to be a lower level than that. So whenever we do the fight against her, it's always a little, like, close call sometimes, depending on who you have. Because she can be a bit annoying. Her team can be a little annoying. It just depends on how you match up against it, you know? But good stuff on absolutely annihilating her, though. That's really cool, though, Shayla, that you got the dev to come in as well. That's sick. I really like that. I'm guessing, do you have to work today as well? So, no, Sunday's your day off, isn't it? No, hang on. I think I'm getting my days. Sunday isn't. I can't remember. I can't remember. Sometimes you're at work on a Sunday. I don't remember. I don't remember at this point. Oh, it is your day off. Okay, it is your day off. Did you used to work Sundays, Shelley? I'm interested. I did. Okay. Welcome in, Prisms, as well. Hello, hello. Never have to apologize, of course, for not being around or anything like that. As I always like to say in situations like this, remember it's nobody's job to be here, of course. So everybody has life stuff they need to do, and life happens and things, and no one ever has to worry about not being here. Unless you're Eternal, in which case he needs to keep his streak alive, because he's adamant about doing it constantly. Eternal's the only one who, for contractual reasons, has to be here every time to keep his streak alive for 2 minutes to say hi, just so he can keep the stream streak alive. It's only Eternal who's ever forced to be here against his will. Actually hates me. Eternal actually despises my existence, but forced to be here every day. I did remember that. That's good. Shiny Garchomp, Shiny Toxtricity, Gengar, and Luxray. Ooh. Lovely. Toxtricity and Garchomp swept. Garchomp is, well, it's an absolute monster as well, so a good choice on that one. Toxtricity... Oh, nice, we got destroyed there. Never really used Toxtricity too much. But I did like it when I used it in the previous one for a couple of fights. It does get some good moves. I know Boom Burst is quite nice, so I quite liked it when I used that. Just under hat. Oh, this thing's going to kill me next turn, isn't it? Because it's going to get oh no, it didn't get Anger Shelter proc. It outspeeds me as well because of Anger Shell, so... Unless it misses, which it doesn't, of course. We'll sack the Flaffy and then go into someone else then to try and finish it off. Ah, is Sada terastallizing? Yeah, you'll see what... You'll see. You'll see. I won't kind of say anything. They kind of don't do a hugely great job of explaining some stuff at the end of the... Oh, finally we get the para. Classwork and life has been kicking my butt, and I'm glad to be able to pop around and say hi to everyone again. Yee! Well, I appreciate you taking the time to stop in. I do. Always nice to see everybody, you know? I've just been vibing and playing some Pokemon today. We're doing our Monotype Electric run that we've just started off. So only Electric types allowed today for us. And it's been good so far. Who's learning Dig? Is that Pawmi? Oh, that's really good. We have a ground type move. Hey, yo. That'll be really... Oh, Oricorio has Baton Pass. Oh. Nah, that's too cheesy. I'm not gonna let myself use Baton Pass. I could break the run with that. If I had a good boosting move and substitute, the Baton Pass would break the whole game. Welcome in, Spartacus. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How are we? Did you have a chance to go to that concert in the end that you were talking about? Which, was that this weekend or was it another weekend? I can't remember. I want to say you said this weekend. Did you manage to do it or not? About to go down. Koraidon versus Koraidon? Perhaps. Perhaps there's shadows. Perhaps. You did not? Ah. That sucks, though. Was there a reason why you didn't? Were you just not able to? Or did you decide not to go to, like, on, like, another date or something? Oh, the toothache. Oh, man. Did anything happen before the toothache? Or was it just one of these ones you just randomly woke up one day and you just had a toothache? Or was it like you've, you know, I don't know, knocked your jaw or anything recently or anything like that and it's caused, like, a thing? It'd be weird if you just randomly got it out of nowhere, I guess, but I suppose these things happen. Is it epic? I can tell from the caps that you're enjoying it, Shadows. The full caps, this is epic, you know? Shouting it in the chat. You can tell that you're hyped up and enjoying it. No, I'm glad. I do like the end of the game actually as well. I think it's a really cool fight. I love the music in the final fight as well. That's a real highlight for me. I love the music in this game in general. That's probably my most said line in the last 6 months since I've been playing this. But I really love the music in the final fight. Woke up and lost part of my filler? Oh, okay. Maybe you're biting down on it at night then or something. And it cracked, or I must have had a break in it or something, and then maybe you were biting down on it at night and it finally gave way. You probably got, well, presumably it's like whatever the stuff is underneath that's left from when they put the filling on is a bit exposed or something then maybe. And you're like, catching the nerve or something. Yeah, that sucks, though. Getting it pulled on the 26th? Yeah. What's that? Well, 9 days. Wow, almost 8 days for me, actually, because it's 45 minutes until midnight, but... Yeah. Well, it's a shame you couldn't get it sooner, I suppose, but I suppose, what is it, about close to 2 weeks from when you first mentioned it, I think, isn't the worst, maybe? I guess it depends how busy the place is where you get your dentistry done. I feel like you could have had a worse waiting time, you know? But, it's still a bit, meh, you know? I'm glad at least, though, that you can get it done fairly quickly, and you're not going to be suffering with it, you know, for weeks and weeks and weeks. Yeah. I love how you're so hyped about the final fight shadows as well. It's amazing. It is an epic fight. I do love the final fight. I'm on meds for it now. That'll help. Yeah, some like painkillers or something to help dull it down. I feel like those types of things more than anything, because I've had like things like that before, or injuries for various things. The worst part about having those types of things is it's uncomfortable sometimes rather than painful, you know, if you know what I mean. You know? Like, you'll have a situation... It's like if you get a, like an ulcer in your mouth or something, right? Think about an ulcer in your mouth. An ulcer in itself isn't necessarily painful, it just exists. But then when you eat, you have to think about making sure that when you're biting into things, you don't use that part of your mouth, because otherwise you'll touch it against the ulcer and it'll be sore. And it becomes more uncomfortable than anything else. Every time it brushes up against your teeth or whatever, it stings. It's just one of those ones like that that's super annoying. So hopefully it's more of that rather than a like full-on pain thing. You know? Painful stuff is just, yeah, not so good. I shouldn't be fighting this, actually, because I don't want to over-level. I think probably... I'm actually going to switch Tadbulb out for the next gym. I don't think it's going to be that useful. Because it's grass, so... Tadbulb, I think, probably is not the play. The Sudowoodo, of course, is going to use Terastallization to turn from a... rock type to a grass type, so it won't be weak to water anymore, so Tadbulb's gonna get switched out. For Pichu, I guess. That's a bit of a dodgy switch, but still, we'll put... Well, let's take Thatcher out as well, because he's already basically too high level. Oricorio as well. If we can dodge... we won't fight any of the trainers. If we can knock out the Sunflora, get another level up to 17, and then have everyone else farm on like these Murkrows or whatever out here, that'd be handy. Or the trainers. I know you can get another Oricorio form out somewhere. I think it's the fire one you can get here somewhere. Around these parts. Also a bunch of Drifloons you can get here as well. There's the Oricorio fire. Lovely stuff. Shuppet over there as well. Some good stuff. Before the meds, this Toothache was probably the worst I've ever had. Yeah, well, I'm glad it feels better though because of the meds, you know. If it was even worse, then I'm glad that they, you know, it isn't affecting you as much anymore. You know, I'm going to knock on wood for what I'm about to say, but thankfully I've never actually had really any dental issues or anything. I've never had like a full-on toothache or anything, so I've always managed to be lucky and dodge that type of stuff. As a kid, anyway, I was always like very hot on, you know, making sure my teeth were in tip-top condition. So I tried my best to avoid those types of things, which was quite handy. That's probably part of the reason why I'm lucky enough to have not had any. Gonna head to bed, start at 8 tomorrow. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer. Speak to you tomorrow. Looking forward to... Yeah, no worries, mate. Of course. I'm looking forward to playing too. I hope it's a good day tomorrow. I hope you have a good one at work. And I will see you when I see you tomorrow. Just got lucky with genetics. I don't know. I don't know, really. I don't know. floor just there as well. What did that kid say? The air is so crisp. Wise words, young lad. Wise words. Of course, we're getting into that. We're out of that season now where the air is all crisp, isn't it? Because we're into like slightly warmer weather again now, which is nice. I do like it in the winter where it's a nice like cool morning. Not a cold morning, but a cool morning. How did Skiddo get up here as well? Oh, I guess in the Pokeball. That makes sense. I was going to say, there's no way Skiddo's climbing up a ladder, surely. You can't jump off here, which I always find a bit stupid. Sometimes it's genetics, I know firsthand. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm not saying it's not. I don't know. I have probably been lucky in that side of things as well, that I've never got any kind of defect genetic things like that, especially in the tooth region anyway. As I say, but I've always tried to, I've always had it kind of drilled into me from a young age by professionals and stuff about making sure that I keep my teeth as good nick as possible. Teeth and eyes, kind of some of the ones where, you know, it's harder to fix that if you let it go to shit. So I always tried to be kind of hot on making sure that those are well taken after, you know, or well looked after even. It's over here I want to go to. I think it's where the other TM is. If I'm into a Pokemon theme song, Driftvale City is a great theme, to be fair, from Black and White or Driftvale. I do enjoy a bit of Driftvale myself every once in a while. It does come on in my Pokemon playlist that I play during stream sometimes. The lo-fi version of it, which is pretty good. Nice. Well, that's that done. Let's go and do the gym challenge, I guess, and get Oricorio to go fight the geezers. I'm guessing you beat Koraidon then, Shadows? You must have defeated the enemy Koraidon. Thus, I think that's the end of the main story, because then you'll get the credits. The credits I always have to mute, because it gets copyright claimed. Whenever the credits come on, I always have to mute it. And then play something else over the top. We don't fight Nemona here, I don't think. Yeah, we fight her in Levincia. I remember. The pupper was confused, you know? The pupper hit itself in confusion and ran away, though. Pupper was confused. Poor pupper. What? Oh, we didn't talk to the guy, did we? I hate it when they have you talk to Nemona in there, because it always makes me think I've talked to the guy at the desk already. Always, messes with me a little bit, you know? Spam through the text. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why we only had 4 Pokemon. That makes sense, doesn't it? I took them out because they were over-leveling, or they were going to over-level. We'll have Oricorio knock out these Sunfloras for XP. I can't have Oricorio over-level though, so I've got to be careful. 10 Sunfloras. There's actually more than 10 here, as far as I'm aware. I think there's more like 11 or 12, but... some of them, there's 2 you can fight, which I tend to fight one of them, which is just right behind us in a minute. Other than that, I tend not to fight the second one. Especially in these runs, because normally I'm like scraping the level cap, so I don't want to go too crazy and over level, you know. The laggiest Sunflora you ever seen as well, coming up. Usually they're like teleporting all over the place and stuff because they're super laggy. We get to fight with a giant tree in the way. Love that. That's the wrong move. I misclicked there. Oh well. Be fine. And it leech seeded. I think we can probably break it through leech seed though, to be honest. So I'm probably not going to bother with the switch out. I'll probably just go in for an air cutter anyway and see what happens. See how much damage we deal. Yeah, we don't need to worry about leech seed. I'm not that worried about leech seed anymore, you know. Not that concerned. I'm probably going to have to go with Chesto Berry on Amaru as well for when I fight the gym. Because I'm going to try and... Well, I'm going to get put to sleep by Petlil. I reckon it's a 2-shot kill with Air Cutter on Petlil. Smoliv might even be a single. If I get lucky with a crit, it'd be nice as well. Only problem is, Sudowoodo is going to hit me super effectively with Rock Throw. So that's going to be annoying. And we got a Sunstone. Oh, nice. That's kind of handy. Not that we need a Sunstone, but if we did, there you go. We got a free Sunstone. Grab the ones outside here. Seven Sunflora. I think that's it. I don't think there's another one down this end. And I think we can get up to 10 through the maze. And then there's definitely one on the other side by the shops who wants to fight us. But I'm not going to go fight him. A kid. Lovely. Solid. Sunflora's got on top of the maze. Oh boy. They're causing carnage everywhere. They've all gotten on top of everything. That wasn't supposed to happen. The Sunfloras are trying to break out. Oh, there you go. There's number 10. There's also one under here, I think, as well. We can actually go get the extra one, I think. Oh, maybe it despawned? I'm sure there's one in that pot as well. Oh, well. There you go. Save ourselves a few seconds from going back through the maze. Yeah, unless it's despawned, because we already got 10, which is a possibility. There should be one... Yeah, there's also one that normally spawns down here. Somewhere by the shops, and you can fight them as well. I guess when you get 10, it despawns the others. But there you go. There's the Sunflora challenge done. What a hard challenge that was. Let me stream back over. Back up. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm getting a bit sleepy. I'm going for 4.5 hours almost, so that's not bad. Been fun today though, I've enjoyed myself. Not bad at all. You know what? Screw it. Let's just fight it slightly underleveled. What's the worst that can happen, you know? That's what I think. I mean, I guess technically the worst that can happen is we lose, but I'm strangely confident that we can actually do something here. Give Flaffy a quick claw in case, and let's go with a Chesto Berry on Oricorio. Happy St. Patrick's Day! Yee! Happy St. Patrick's Day. It tends to... It's not actually a thing that's really celebrated much over here, to be honest. I know in Ireland it is, obviously, but over here in England it's sort of... it's kind of just... I think it's another one of those just another day things that we aren't too crazy on. Obviously over there in the US, where you have a large, like, Irish population, it's a big thing. I know over here it's not the biggest thing. Is beating Area Zero the actual ending? It's the ending of the main story, yeah. Beating Area Zero is the end of the story mode. There's technically another thing you can do after, but there's not too much that you can do. Area Zero after that is basically just for going and getting the Paradox Pokemon if you want to catch them. One other thing to remember as well, I'll give you this as a little tip. If you don't have access to the second game and you would like to get the second Legendary to complete the Dex, this only applies if you have Switch Online though, or you can make an account and then get the free trial for it for a week. if you go back to Area 0 to the point where the lab was, after you finish the main game, you can actually re-challenge the second Koraidon and catch it. So you basically can have 2 legendaries, 2 Koraidons, or 2 Miraidons if you play the other game, with the intention being that you would trade one to someone on the other game so that both players could have both legendaries. So if you're interested in completing the decks, I would recommend going back in there as well to try and catch that Koraidon. But yeah, you finished the story now, though, yeah. There's still some kind of side content to do if you want to do that, but you finished the content in the story. That's annoying. We got hit with Mega Drain. I thought it was going to try and put me to sleep. Yeah, congratulations on finishing the story, Shadows. Good stuff. And finding 2 shinies as well. Pretty wild. I don't think I found a shiny before I beat the game. The first one I found was a Relor, I think. With this little golden dung beetle ball. That not being a crit is strangely high damage. I thought it'd be less than that. So that is my favorite Ed Sheeran song at the end. It's I like the yeah, I like the song at the end on the credits as well. As I say, for me, when I play it on stream, I have to mute it every time, though, because I'll get copyright claimed. So we don't get to listen to it, but when I play it off stream, I keep the music going. Yeah. That's the end, officially the end of the story, I guess. But there's still, like, a few other things, post-game things you can do. But the story, though, is done. Yeah, good stuff. Congratulations on Let's yawn there again. Congratulations on finishing the game. Amazing story, in my opinion. So you said you were new to Pokemon. When you say you're new to Pokemon, are you new to Pokemon in like you've never played any Pokemon games before, or you played? This is just the first time playing Scarlet and Violet. You mean? Oh, he's used Trailblaze, not Rock Pro. What an idiot. Why would you use the grass move against the flying type? And he's trying to boost speed, that's why. Wake up. Never seen the anime or played any games. Ah, okay. So, Scarlet and... Oh, we missed. Scarlet and Violet is kind of widely considered to be a pretty decent story by Pokemon standards. A lot of the stories in Pokemon tend to be a little light in terms of what actually happens. They're a bit weird sometimes, and they kind of don't really make a lot of sense. But yeah, you picked a good one with Scarlet and Violet for the... I like that emote as well. You picked a good one, though, for picking one with a story that's fairly decent in. Oh, and he missed! RNG has actually been crazy for us there. Oricorio with a sweep and a half on Brassius. Double quick time, Brassius goes down, and he absolutely threw because he didn't use Rock Throw sooner. I'm pretty sure he probably would have one-shotted us. And also he has a Sudowoodo, so he could have Hammer Arm, Stone Edge, and Wood Hammer if he really wanted. It'd be OP, but he could have those from relearning them at the move Rememberer. Love that emote, though. What is that emote? Hey, yo, we get Pikachu as well. Nice. That was it? Can't remember who it was now, but someone came in earlier and said their favorite Pokemon was Pikachu. Let's go. And the second we get to Levincia, we can actually evolve it to Raichu. Or if we take a special trip there now, we can actually go get Raichu, because there is a Thunderstone in Levincia. So we've got Raichu already now, which is very, very good. I don't think there's that many Stone Evos we need. I know Electros needs one too, but... I don't know who this person is, but I like their emotes. I think that's someone I raided before, like a couple of weeks back. Yeah. I raided them a few weeks ago when they were playing Scarlet Violet DLC. Actually, my first actual Pokemon, I didn't really like stars. Well, which one did you pick out of the 3? You weren't a fan of the starters in this game. Fair enough. Which one did you pick out of the 3 of them? I'm assuming they didn't get used, though, but... That sometimes happens where you have the starters you just don't really like. Picked Fuecoco. Fair enough. Fuecoco is actually quite good when it evolves to Skeledirge. They all have kind of nice moves in this game. The typings are kind of cool as well. But then if you just don't like them, you don't like them, you know? It's understandable. Have you got any plans to play any of the other Pokemon games now? Now that you've played this one, are you going to go and try any of the other ones? Maybe on the Switch, like Sword and Shield or anything like that? Designs could have been better? Yeah. I guess I don't know with some of that stuff. Skeledirge is like fairly alright. I think Skeledirge is fine. It looks a little bit strange, but I don't really have a problem with Skeledirges. Meowscarada's I actually quite like. I think Meowscarada's a cool one. Quackleval is a little much, I think, for me. Meowscarada, though, I actually do think is pretty good, to be fair, out of the three of them. I do like that. Next one's Iono as well, so we're going to definitely need Bellibolt for the next one. I actually think Oricorio is probably going to be subbed out for this next gym, because it's going to be neutral versus everything else is probably going to resist, so... Oricorio is going to be stepping out here, I think, for a moment. Legends Arceus. That one, I will tell you now, do you know anything about Legends Arceus going in? I haven't played a huge amount of it, but I just know a little bit about it myself. The Legends Arceus doesn't play basically the same way as a normal Pokemon game, so expect it to be a different experience from what you just played. That's what I'll say. It's kind of, don't expect it to follow like the traditional kind of Pokemon patterns that you've just played through in the previous game. It'll probably be, you know, different to that, so. Oh, we should be able to sprint over this. Am I getting the jump? I did this first try last time, didn't I? I guess I'm going too early. Okay, so I need to jump when I'm on the grey here. There we go. Finally. I'm probably not going to go to Levincia today. I guess I need to go beat Bombardier as well, so I'll probably go fly over there and do that. Giacomo is about level 21, so we won't go and deal with him yet. Yeah, we'll go up here to West Province 1 and then go and do Bombardier. That'll probably round us out for at least another 5-10 minutes, and then we'll probably head to Levincia, make a few catches, and then we'll probably be about time to start winding down for stream, I suspect. Would have been going for about 5 hours at that point. So that's a pretty good amount of time to go for, I'd say. But yeah, so all I'd say is I think expect it to be a different thing. Friend told me there are 6-star raids, but I don't know how to get them. So now that you've finished the main story, I think you should be able to do the 6-star raids, I want to say. If you... So you know about the Terra raid dens around the map, presumably. The big crystals, if you go to those, they'll randomly spawn. If you go in the Poke Portal, which, what is it? Press the... whichever button it is to open the Poke Portal thing. You can see a list of some of the current dens up, and it'll usually give you like the 6-star ones up there. The only other thing I can think is maybe you have to finish the tournament after the game to do that. If they don't appear then you may, or if you don't appear yet, you may have to finish a little bit of the post game for them to pop up. It doesn't take too long though. But if you just kind of follow on with like the story stuff when they talk to you after the Elite Four and you finish the game. Not after the Elite Four. After you finish the Koraidon stuff, then you just kind of like go with what it says and you'll get there pretty quickly. Thank you everyone for being here today as well. I do appreciate you hanging out and vibing with me. And being here for tonight's stream. Of course, I do stream multiple times during the week as well. If you have enjoyed yourself here and you want to potentially, you know, come back again and come and watch some more. I do stream 4 times during the week. First stream is on a Tuesday. Usually I do, well, up until this week anyway, I've been doing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl in a hardcore nuzlocke, which I just finished. So I'll have to figure out something for Tuesday. But Wednesday, I've been doing Power Wash Simulator as of late, because I'm sort of using it as a bit of filler while I decide the long term what I want to do on Wednesdays. Thursdays and Sundays, we're also doing Scarlet and Violet, of course, like this. So we'll be doing Monotype, Monotype Electric again. So, yeah. 7 p.m. GMT will be starting time as per usual, as you all know if you're a regular here anyway, of course. But schedules and stuff will be up in the usual places on Twitter and on in the Discord as well. Oh, yeah. Nemona is still a battle junkie. She loves a good battle, doesn't she, old Nemona? But, yeah, best place to keep up with all the information and stuff, if you want any of it, is here on Twitch. You know? Chuck a cheeky notification on and a follow or whatever is the best place to keep up with that, even if the streams, you know, even if you don't need to look at the stream schedule, it'll tell you when I go live, so. If anyone is interested, as I say, that's probably the best thing to do. And yeah, thank you for being here. I do appreciate you guys for hanging out. Nothing's really that great. Let's look over the stab at Thundershot. Crit. Not the worst in the world. Not the best in the world, not the worst. Oh, that's good damage again, actually. We got the hit with the disable. That's fine, though, because we still have Water Gun. We can still hit with that anyway. Nice and casual, that fight, wasn't it? Not much to it. We don't really have to try very hard in a lot of these, because some of these trainers are a little kind of equal leveled to us, or slightly lower leveled. Kind of helps. See if we can find a shiny up here again, though. Now I've mentioned it, we probably won't, but it's always kind of cool if we do. A few times up in this kind of area I found shinies by walking around here. Kind of skiddo around here before on a Mudbray not too far away, so hopefully we can find something. Ooh, grass type. Interesting. This just gives us a chance to test out Tadbulb's. Well, Tadbulb doesn't really have anything good against it. We'll probably get hit with Effect Spore, but we'll see. Static. Yay, there we go. That's handy. I could switch to Oricorio, but I'm actually just going to try and brute force it with Thundershock, because I think Fungus will probably be weak enough to just... Well... I was hoping it would do a little more. I'm just going to brute force it with Thundershock, honestly. I'm not really too worried. I'd rather not get spored. Boosting its attack, though. Fungus is setting up on me. I've got to be careful. I guess this one Fungus is getting all of the paralysis hits from basically the entire game so far that didn't happen. Oh, that's another one. This Fungus is so unlucky. It's been paralyzed like, what? Maybe 4 out of 5 turns. Wild. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody, though. Oh, another one. I appreciate you sitting through the break and helping to support the stream. As due to various circumstances, I do stream full time, so you know, everything like that, as well as all of the other free ways to support the stream, you know, massively do go towards supporting the stream and helps out a huge amount. So thank you very much for sitting through the break. I do appreciate it. Nice. Probably not going to challenge any more trainers because I just want to go and fight Bombardier. And I've already wasted a lot of time not fighting Bombardier, so I think I'm just going to go fight Bombardier straight away. Probably best if I just walk up there and fight him, so that's what I'm going to do, I think. Solid. Grab the Pokeball off the ground. It's kind of nice in this game here. You don't really have to go and buy Pokeballs or anything like that. Potions, you can just pick them all off of the floor. It's quite handy. I quite like that, gotta say. I'll also, well, it doesn't matter who I run at the front. Probably best one is Flaffy or Luxio. Let's try Flaffy, why not? Give Flaffy a chance at the front of the pie. No shiny Skiddos this time. Unfortunate. Knew that boulder was going to come rolling right in the face right as I came around the corner. Pidgey escaped and no one got it. Damn. Poor Pidgey. Oh well. I like how you can't see Bombardier in the sky necessarily before. It just kind of appears. It's quite funny. Randomly appears out of nowhere. That was not a lot of damage. Damn, I thought it was going to do more. Ah. We should be able to live one more though. Static is nice there. Gonna be close to... Quick Claw doesn't matter if it procs because we've already got the bonus from paralysis on that thing. And power hits as well. Problem is we don't get to heal between this and the next fight, so Flappy's probably going to die. Because we have to re-challenge it immediately, of course, with Arvin's team. Nice. See what happens. We'll just go for Thunder Shock and pray it goes for Knackley instead. That would be quite useful. Torment, that's fine. I can just switch if I need to. Oh yeah, I forgot Knackley sets up for about 3 turns spamming Rock Polish first, doesn't it? That's good. That gives us the free Thunder Wave. He's probably going to Rock Polish a 3rd time before doing anything, even though he'll be the fastest thing here. Because the AI does that for some reason. So if you remember when I said earlier that the AI is a little bit stupid, that's one of the things that it does. It overboosts basically a lot of the time way too much. There you go. 3 Rock Polishes, even though it's the fastest thing here anyway. Needs to boost its speed even more. Doesn't really make any sense, but... All it does is just mean it gets hit massively for damage. Or hit a smackdown now, probably. Go for tackle. Maybe we'll get... Oh, no. Static doesn't matter, does it? It's already paralyzed. Hits us with wing attack. We'll die then. Oh, no. Flaffy survived. With Knackley hitting and us hitting a Thunder Shock, I think we'll be fine here. Lovely. That's pretty handy. And we get the Quick Claw, which means Knackley's going to steal the kill, doesn't it? Yep. There you go. Knackley steals the kill. What a guy. Good old Arven and his Knackley nicking the kill on Bombardier. This happens almost every single time we do this. Bombardier always gets taken down by Arven's Knackley, who steals the kill. We do all the work, and then he's the one who snipes it. Endure on Capcan we don't need. Faint as well. That's on what? Pichu? We'll take it because it's our only non-attacking thingy move. Although Pikachu might be able to learn something through remove remembering. That'd be good. Solid. Nice. So I think now we'll head back to where we were in Arthazon again, and then we will go down to the beach, pick up our Wattrel and Pincurchin. And after that, I think we'll be in about a position to start winding down for the night. Oh, we can get Rotom while we're here as well. We can get Pincurchin, Rotom, and Wattrel. Yes. I think we'll do that. That'll be a good good thing to do. I think we'll do that. Okay. Nice. Guess I got to rebattle the gym leaders. You do. You have to do the rematch stuff against the gym leaders. Although they all have updated teams. So they all have, you know, slightly harder teams. And they all have full teams of 6 from what I remember. Skip through this. Wow. Spam through this because I can't actually skip it, but... Yeah, Garchomp will probably sweep all of them. The only one you'll probably have trouble with is Ice, but other than that, Garchomp will just sweep them all. Even then, it probably outspeeds and can kill them with something. If you're on Brick Break on Garchomp, you can probably kill all the Ice Pokemon as well in one hit. I don't remember what level the re-challenge fights are either, but... probably low enough that Garchomp sweeps the whole thing if you finish the game with it. You beat Sada without taking any damage as well. It means you one-shot everything, so... Garchomp's level 100, so that helps. Oh, there you go. Just a touch over-leveled. At least by my standards of the level cap system, just a touch over there. Yeah, you'll sweep everything with a level 100 Garchomp. That thing can fight the Ice Gym and it'll be fine. Garchomp's super overpowered as a Pokemon. Well, I say super overpowered. It's really, really, really good. So, all my Pokemon are level 100. Did you do a lot? You must have done a lot of grinding before you got to the end of the game, then. That makes sense why you managed to beat Sada without laying a scratch on her, without her laying a scratch on you, then. Because it's gonna one-shot everything at that point, to be honest. Like with us, when we do it, because of the level cap system, we're always like equal level with the professor or whichever person we're fighting, pretty much. It always makes it an interesting challenge of you know, having to switch out and stuff. Yeah. At the end of the day, though, it's just what's fun to you, isn't it? Whether you choose to play with a full team of level 100s or not. Or a full team of level 1s, who knows? About what's fun, isn't it? We have about 7 minutes. I should be able to catch Pink Urchin and Wattrel in that time, I think. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? And I'll have to start thinking about heading off for the night. Oh. A little yawn from me there as well. A cheeky yawn. Yeah, we're just going down here to Levincia then. Let's head straight to the beach. Because I know we can get... I don't think we can find Tynamo around here. If we can, that would be a bonus. If we can get Tynamo this early. Which is possible, actually, because... the fact that the gym has one makes me wonder. Because I know one of the gym trainers, the Pokemon... what are they called? Pokemaniacs or whatever they are. The dudes with the Pokemon-like jackets on. I'm pretty sure that one of them has a Tynamo. So sometimes with these, they tend to have Pokemon that you can find around the area. We can't swim. Oh, we can swim actually now, I think, can't we? Well, we're going to have to anyway. What is that? Shelder. Shelder and Magikarp. And there's a Quillfish. There's Arrokuda. Marini. Shelders. Weasel. Another Shelder. I don't think we're going to actually get a thing here. Dynamo. I didn't also want to jump down here yet, is the other thing. Love disc there. Quillfish is actually, I think, the only Pokemon we didn't catch for poison, other than Swalot, who's an exclusive, so... we actually could have got one right here. Useful to know. I don't think it would have made any difference if we'd have had Quillfish, but, you know. Mono Poison was OP enough. I don't think we needed Quillfish as well as another Pokemon to add to the mix. Thing with this is we can't see what level, what ability this guy has. Oh, no, if he's Volt Absorb, actually we'll check this. If he's Volt Absorb, we'll he won't be able to be hit by this, which will be handy. That's kind of the one we want. He is. Okay, that's good. All right, we want this guy. This is the Wattrel we want. We want Volt Absorb. I say, when I talked about how earlier on, a while ago now, when we were talking about this, how I said about you can, in this case, we don't like recatch stuff. We just get the first one we find. Part of the thing with that is sometimes you can scout slightly, like I did there. Ooh. So you can actually scout certain Pokemon's abilities by doing things like that to help you catch one. It's going to go Uproar again, probably, so I'm going to go in... I should have gone Ultra Ball here, actually, but we'll go in for the Great Ball and see if it works. Oh, it doesn't. We're going to lose Flaffy here, then. At least right now, and then we'll just switch into someone else. Luxio can probably use Bite here and do some damage as well. Down goes Bug. They're making good progress, damn. And again, you got a team of level 100, so I feel like they're all going to be kind of super fast. I feel like it'd be harder to lose to them at that point than it would be to win against them all super quickly. Ooh. Go for the Ultra Ball. Nice. Wattrel. Wattrel. What are we going to call Wattrel? I reckon we call Wattrel. Let's go Flores. Named after the Argentinian operator in Rainbow Six Siege, Flores. With Volt Absorb, it's a neutral nature, which isn't bad. We'll take that. Put it in the box for now, because it's level 22, so... E. Let's just res Flappy. Be fine. I feel like as well today, the sacred eternal streak might be about to be broken again as well, because unless he's managed to sneak in earlier, I'm not sure we've seen young Eternal today. It might be the end of the streak once again for Eternal. It's gonna be devastated on Tuesday when he comes in and finds out it's gone again. I feel like with those types of streaks and things, whenever you break it, it's always hard to get back into the thing of doing it again. You know? Like, once you break it once, it's easier to break it again, I always find, with those types of streaks. Like with my Microsoft Rewards one. When I miss one day, I start missing more than one. If I keep doing it consistently and it becomes a habit, then I very rarely miss a day. The thing we're looking for here on the beach is Pincurchin, which there's one. Which is pure electric. I know sometimes you might think it's not pure electric. It's like electric and something else, like electric water. Is this Volt Absorb? Oh, it's Lightning Rod. Oh. Oh, hello. Lightning Rod. We could have a Lightning Rod and a Volt Absorb. That could give us some like, health arrays against Iono. Some pivot power right there. On the Volt Absorb. The only problem is I feel like Pincurchin's probably a special attacker, but against Iona, that thing could be nasty. Nice. You gonna go in the ball? Come on, buddy. I know I'm not doing a lot of damage. Well, I'm not really damaging you, so... Catch rate isn't great, but still. Come on. Come on, Pincurchin. Get in the ball. Do us all a favour, lad. Get in the ball. That's great, Bull. As we hit midnight as well, we're into hour number 5. Which therefore means it's the final, like, 10 minutes or whatever. When we eventually kill this frickin' Pincurchin. We can use Pawmi with Dig actually here and it'll be fine, I suspect. No way we kill it. I don't know how much damage we're going to do there. I also don't know who we're going to sub out for this this fight, I guess. Oh, that wasn't great. I'll have to use at least one more and then probably go for Pokeballs. Yeah, okay. Oh, I almost dropped my controller. Well, that was good, wasn't it? Let's try that again, shall we? Let's try Pachirisu instead. Go in the fucking ball, Pincurchin. Jesus Christ. Jeez, man. Like, it's not like you're some crazy hard catch rate Pokemon. You're a Pincurchin. Jesus Christ. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta complain and it works, you know? Sometimes you just gotta complain about it. Magic. Pincurchin. I already know what we're calling this one. Pincurchin is going to be called Lesion. Lesion the Pincurchin. Again, named after a Arctic Siege operator, Lesion. He throws little canisters down that people step on, and it deals damage to them and poisons them if they don't take it out, and then deals a damage over time tick. But I think that's all we got time for today, though. I'm gonna start winding down. Let's do a patented double save to make sure we actually did save properly the first time. And let's switch over to the old lab screen. Right. The old Pokemon Lo-Fi back on as well. That was not too bad. I mean, we got 2 gyms done. We got a few, we got a few bits and bobs in there. We got a fairly good amount of the Pokemon so far for this run. What with getting a Wattrel with a good ability Wattrel as well, and also a really good ability Pincurchin. Only Pokemon we still need to catch now are an Eevee for a Jolteon, Toxtricity or Toxel, the Dene, which we can get by Larry, Electrode we can get by Larry, or actually I think out in the desert area. Magnemite we can catch around the area we're at now. Rotom we can catch there as well. So we can already get both of these 2. So that'll leave us with Tynamo, Voltorb, Dedenne, Toxel, and Eevee to catch. And then we'll have everything for this Monotype already. Which is good. Okay. Yeah, I think today has been a rather successful time, you know. I have to say. I think today has been pretty solid. What do you reckon, chat? Successful day? I think it's been a successful day. I think it's been a great success today. Who do I want to raid is the question. There's a couple of people on. Or I raid someone new in Pokemon, which is a thing that I do a lot of. There's a couple of cool people about. I don't know. I don't know. Get the slow, saddish sounding music off for now as well. There's someone doing a birthday stream, which we could go and say hi to. I'm feeling maybe birthday today. There's actually a load of people on there. There's loads of people on for various reasons. Good raid. Maybe I go birthday today. I feel like birthday is always a good place to go to, you know? A birthday raid. Maybe. So maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I think. I guess I'll do that. I think that's what I'm going to go for today. So let me go and grab my music. Okay. Whoever is left here, of course, tonight. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it, whether you came in on one of the various raids or you came in from your own free will. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's been fun today, but unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you are, I am going to be heading off for the night. So we're going to raid in someone's having a birthday stream today. Not playing Pokemon, actually. They're playing Minecraft currently, but we'll go and say hi, because, as I say, it's their birthday. We'll go and say hi. And it's someone who I have interacted with quite a few times on Twitter. They are super nice, and we're going to go and say hi to them. So, whoever's left, I would appreciate if you would join me in the raids, and would come across to wish them a very happy birthday. Yeah. Alright, chat. I'm going to switch to the end screen. We're going to wrap up. Okay, so I will paste that in chat. Let me go through everything. There's a lot of stuff to go through, so I got to go through it very quickly, because, yeah, lots of stuff. First things first, Mirage with a 7-stream watch streak at the start of stream today. If I skim through stuff as well, it's just because I don't have much time to get this done. Christoph, thank you very much for the cheeky 5 gift subs earlier on as well. Thank you so much, my dude. Mirage with the 100 bits, and I know you did 2 sound alerts, 1 cheese, 1 lord checks. Yes. Orange with the 5 gift subs earlier on as well. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs as well. Which did complete our monthly goal of 15, which is really cool. We've smashed that. We've gone up to 18, I think, already, which is insane. And instigated a hype train, of course. So thank you guys for the hype train. Bowl, thank you very much for the resub as well, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. And then we come on to... There's still loads to go. We're only like halfway through. Mora with the raid of earlier on, 3 hours ago. Thank you very much for that as well. Thank you for the cheeky raid. The first one of many that started the raid train today, apparently. The 100 bitties. Cookie, thank you very much for the follow. The hype train then. Why have I got told about the hype train twice? That's weird. But thank you very much everyone who came in that as well. Space Crow with the resub of 6 months. Thank you very much for that as well. I appreciate it a huge amount. And Tabletop Hazards with the raid. The second one coming in a couple of hours back. And Shaylay at the end with the raid as well. Thank you very much everybody for being here. Thank you very much for hanging out, vibing with me. Lurking, chatting, all that stuff. I've only got 3 seconds, so everyone have a good one, and I'll see you soon, yeah? Bye-bye.